Alright, let's go see what we can turn the red mogtail into. See if we can get some use out of it. Let's go to Windy Walls. Let's go to the Mog House. There's an EXP campaign going on. Right? I think there's an EXP. Yeah, 20... let's see. I think there's an EXP campaign going on. I'll have to read the dates. Alright, so we turn in the Mogtail to this guy. Let's see. What do we get? Items and equipment. Items. Beastman seals. Yeah, no thanks. Totally worthless for us. Yeah. Okay. These are all... What's the... I forget the event, what they're called, but it's not useful for us at the moment. You get some alter egos. Zed, Lion, Naja. People we haven't even met yet. Moogle. Star Sybil. We don't have her. We don't need her though. I don't remember who this is. None. What about equipment? A ring we already have. And a ring we already have. So I guess we're gonna have to use it on one of these. Yeah. Maybe a trust that we don't already have, maybe? Seems like that's the best use. I think we have Fabrilex. I think so. What about Yuka? And she seems okay, I guess. I guess. I don't know. What about this guy? Hold on, let's see about this person. Yeah, okay, it was who I thought it was. I think we'll either get that one or the one we just looked at, I think. You know what? I'm gonna grab this guy. Let's grab this one. Unfortunately, that wasn't really that useful to us. That kind of sucks. But oh well. Let's go check if anything has sold at the good old Mog House. Hey, we got 100K. Our rainbow OB sold. Flash didn't sell. Hey, nice. Hey, cool, cool. Alright, we got some stuff on us that we probably want to put away, though. I can't use these ambuscade legs yet. We don't have Mog Safe 2. We have storage. Mog Locker, we can't use it. We got a satchel. Alright, we're gonna put these organs up in the satchel. Because I don't remember what they're used for. And I want to get them out of my inventory. I don't think we need to carry around an unlit lantern either. Yeah. Alright. Let's go put some stuff on the auction and then we'll see what we get into. Alright, last thing we did yesterday was we did two cutscenes related to missions yesterday. One for Octurgan and then the other for a quest related to Chains of Promathia and Rise of Zillard. Oh, okay, so the bonus EXP doesn't start until tomorrow at 4 a.m. Okay. So it's not actively on at the moment. Alrighty, alrighty. Alright, let's go this way. Alright, we got can we sell the flash scroll for 50K again? And get it out of our inventory. Okay. You know, let me check or not. Jeez. Alright. Let's check equipment, rings. How much are like the non-quality versions of these level 54 rings? They're not worth it, right? I don't think they'd be. Wait a minute. No, okay. Where's the non-quality versions? Yeah, those are the upgraded versions. Here they are. These are not worth it, right? And it's 30K though. They didn't sell, they haven't sold. Only one is sold since last month. I don't know if that's worth holding on to. Alright, let's go to Windy Woods. We'll go trade in this cipher so that we can get this this trust. Let's do that. Windy Woods. You want to go to port 1. All right, now we get a new trust. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. And what else can we do while we're here? Let's check our... We can get rid of this. We don't need to hold on to that. We'll most likely never go back there. Hello, Inky. Oh, we got new monthlies. Oh, hey! Defeat an enemy and have an experience chain of 5. Of 5. Oh, that's easy. Harvest items you have grown in your Mog house. Okay. Wanted. Defeat a wanted. Defeat monsters in wanted battles. 1 time. What's our next reward? It's money. An endorsement ring. Okay. Those are all pretty damn easy. We can't do this last one, though. Yeah, can't do the last one. Unfortunate. Daily. Vanquish daily, required monsters. We'll grab that. Unity. Hey, Stereo. Hello. Okay. I think that is pretty much all we can add for right now. Yeah. I think so. Alright, we'll do defeat various enemies. Yeah. Sure. Probably want to get rid of this. Yes, yeah. The chances of us going back there is pretty slim. Alright, we'll add, this one. Yeah, just so we can get... And then, let's see... No... Content? Where is it? Anniversaries. Did these restart? Oh, they sure did. Yeah, they did. Alright, where else are we not gonna go? Chances are we're not really gonna be going back here either. So, let's get rid of these while we're at it. We can get one, we can literally get one right now. This one right here. Hey, can you give me Signet? Appreciate that, sir. Easy peasy. Well, that was easy. What else can we do that's pretty easy? There's a couple of these that are like really, really easy. That was one. Oh, is there a besiege going on? No. Darn. Do 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 do. All right, let's make our way to Tab Nazia. Let's go to home point number 2. Price. Why is Price acting so weird? Akane, I have waited for your arrival. It's my fault that this terrible thing is occurring. I have no excuses. I always fear that my act of relinquishing of the Star of Tabnazia would one day bring the world back to the brink of destruction. But to be completely honest, I'm overjoyed that this darkness has given us another chance to meet. Truly, I am. Christ. Stop this nonsense at once. Why must you insist on playing the clown at a time like this? You are truly incorrigible. Hey, come on, Elmia. It's been so long since I've seen Akane. A nice reunion would be kind of boring. And I just wanted to spice things up a little. You were trying to cover up your own awkwardness. That's not true. What is that face? Oh, hey, there's the Cid. Akane, Cardinal Malderon will be joining us later. Let us begin our journey to the 5th crystal. Our mission will be a success. I know it in my heart. I don't know about that, Elmia. I'm not too sure. But we'll see. That ship of yours made it way back here on its own accord. Let's go here. This place to me has always looked so cool. Alright, we need to keep going forward. Price, Almia, Akane. Hey, everyone's all here. You seem surprised. Well, our last parting of ways did seem somewhat final. But you couldn't expect us to stay at home shivering in our fur when word of this reached us. As the Moblins say, don't leave a hole half dug. We are digging holes for the graves? Not very optimistic, are we? I never thought I would don this armor again. Cardinal Maldron is not one to be ignored. Wow, the whole gang's here. All because of my selfish mistake. I apologize. And my thanks. The time has come. On to the Mother Crystal. I think we could just go forward. Yeah, I don't think we gotta do anything special. I think we can just go forward. I hope, at least. Oh no, this won't open up, will it? Oh no, it will. Hey, alright. Din, din. Descend into madness. Wait, what the fuck? What is this? What's he doing here? What? Just some more Iroh. Powers of darkness, free me. What the hell was that? That was new. I've always wanted to come back to this place, you know, for a picnic or something. Still making unrealistic wishes, Price? Oh, it's Aldo. Miss Malgeron, Aldo? I'm sure you all know Zed. We have a debt to the ancients that needs to be repaid. I will also fight alongside you. We must see this matter put to rest. Okay. All right, she's gonna sing the 5th verse, right? Here they come. Bound together by the crystals. We will soon become one. Well, that's the Promi enemies. Got him. One last one. There's something else. A 5th person? That is 4. What's lying? What the? The stone she would not relinquish. It has been shattered by your song. Our divine transformation is at hand. This ends now. Leave Magno Mala to me. Oh, that's cool. Man, I completely forgot about this. Apocalypse Nigh. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to beat this. 30 minutes. Oh, okay, so we fight the brothers. You shall be the first. The first to taste the vengeance of the dead. All right. Yeah, I'm not so sure we'll be able to do this, but we'll have to see. Who else do we want to use? He's Ayame. Hopefully that's not a mistake. Let's go. Okay, there's the brother. Let's lower his evasion. Spamming the crap out of that. Whoa. That did a fuck ton of damage. Oh my god. I had to do so much damage. He lost Ayame. No! Dude, we got him down to like 10%. Damn. If we would have got him done, I think we would have totally been able to do it. Oh my god, the AoEs though. Jesus. Let's see. He Fire Aga 3'd us. Yeah. They did 1.3k damage combined. Ouch. We almost got it though. But as things usually go, a second attempt is usually worst attempt. So I'm not gonna even second attempt because it's usually the worst one. Category mode switch. Oh, you actually lose EXP in that battle too. Oh wow. Didn't level down? Well, they that'd be kind of hard, you know. We have a 54,000 experience buffer. So it'd be a little bit hard to level down currently. Losing Ayame that early didn't help either. Let's see. How about we go get the other staging points that we need in Octurgon? Yeah, how about we do that? There's a handful of them. We got the Mumubu one. We can try go get the other ones. Hey, Otaku. We're gonna have to take the boat to the north. Oh, it's right there. Don't take off. Come on. Oh my god, let me select the NPC. How much time do we have? Oh, let's leave it in 2 minutes. Nice. We need to go to the north anyway because there's a home point there, and 2, to get to one of the staging points, we need to go there anyway. So, hey, this is convenient. Nice. We're gonna have to eventually come here anyway. Might as well go here now. Do we have a sit chair command? We do. Just wait. This one shouldn't be too long, I think. There's a lot of in-game, well, like in-event chapter-related stuff here at the island to the north. So it's not really a bad idea for us to go there. Well, not a bad idea for players to go there in general. I guess for us as players in this playthrough, I guess it doesn't really matter, but... like I said earlier, we were going to have to get the stage point at one point, so might as well go get it now. No, not side quests. There's teleports to various places in this expansion, and you want to go get them because it's gonna make your traveling around this expansion a lot better. Yeah, shortcuts, yeah. One of our first missions was to unlock one. And back in the day, you wanted that one, or else you weren't leveling up. Oh, this is the back. You guys got new stuff? Oh, I got cards. Oh, we got the penguin. Got 10 minutes. Know what that means? That's a good time to go fishing. You didn't catch anything, sad. You didn't catch anything again, sad. Oh wow, what's that? Easy prey. Let's sort our trust. We got quite a few new ones, and I want to call a Furu just in case. Judgmental fish. What would that even be? You're getting mighty close, dude. Do you aggro? That is a yes. All new battle music. Oh my god, look how fast we attack now. Oh my goodness. How he attacks so fast. Ow. Do you have any merit points on it? Nah. Ow. Oh, that counted. Yeah, that counted actually towards our daily stuff because he was a easy prey. I didn't even think about that. Nice. Back to the peaceful, relaxing. What's that over there? I guess that's like a city? I already know what that is. What is that? Oh, that's probably nozzle. Yeah, that's probably nozzle. That's also an area we're gonna have to get eventually. Yeah, I think that is what that is. Alright, how much longer till we get there? It's 10 minutes. Like 5 minutes. 4 minutes. Alright, let's do some more fishing. Like my pa say, there's nothing you can worry away while fishing. Oh, you don't know if you have enough skill for this? Hey, you caught 3 ham seed. Your fishing skill rises by 0.1. This saltwater fish lives in the Sickle Moon Straits. Or Straits. Nice. Got some more. Do. Fishing time, oh, we fishing. This is different than how I played. Yeah, fishing has gone through, I think, like four different iterations. A0, hello. Yeah, they've changed it from what I remember 4 different times. Yeah, they had to keep changing it to combat bots. Yeah. Yeah. I think that was... I think after the first time they changed it was to make it more engaging, but I think they changed it the second time and onward to combat bots. Because bot fishing used to be a big, oh. That's a notorious monster. He is kicking my ass, dude. Oh my god, he is kicking my ass. Jesus. Good thing we freaking land. Oh my god. Jesus. He is fast. This dude was hitting like trucks. Jeez Louise. Yeah, these people are selling Alexandrite right here. Yeah, I was muted, yeah. This stuff is for mythic weapons. So if you're working on a mythic weapon, is you have to trade it into this NPC right here. That's why these guys are parked right here. You need 30,000 of those for a mythic weapon. Just for one stage. What you also need is to accumulate 1,500 points on this lady right here too. So the whole process of a mythic weapon is ginormous. So earlier we had a mission that told us how assaults work, right? There are 6 categories of assaults, and 5 of them have 10 missions each. You have to finish all 50 of the missions, right? That's part of... Actually, let me actually bring it back to stage 1. So to start a mythic, you have to get its base weapon and nozzle assault. So there is a chance that it doesn't even drop. But if you are the party leader and you go on the job that you want the weapon, as long as you finish a run, there's a chance that the weapon will guarantee drop. You take that weapon to an NPC and you turn it in, and then they'll say, all right, we'll go finish stage 2. Well, let me tell you what stage 2 is. Let's find it out, because I forgot how it was. I've made one of these and I never did it ever again. Let's see. Let's see, visual weapon. Okay, so first and foremost is you have to get captain. And to get captain, so you had to do the first, you had to do all the 50 assault missions first to get captain rank, right? So you had to do all 50 assault missions. Then when you get it, you talk to a guy, right? And then he's gonna ask you to go do all 50 assault missions again. So first of all, there's 3 notorious monsters in Octurgan Gulu Jaja, Gurara the Menacing, and Medusa. They spawn once a day, and he wants you to go kill all 3 of them. That's one part of the quest. Another part of the quest is he wants you to kill all 4 of the Savage bosses, which Savage is another event that Octurican added in. That one's not so bad. And then the last thing is he wants you to kill the final boss that is associated with this NPC right here in the event that she adds in the game. Once you do that, you've completed stage 1. So a total of 8 bosses for stage 1. Stage 2, they want you to do all 50 assault missions again. And this time when you're finishing the mission, before you close out, you have to trade a piece of paper on the logout thing to say that you did the mission. So if you complete the mission and you leave without trading the paper, it doesn't count. So they want you to log you doing the 50 assault missions again. And back in the day, that sucked because the wait time for tags was 24 hours. Now they changed it to 10 minutes now. But back then, it sucked. Not only that, they wanted you to accumulate 100,000 points on this NPC right here. And then they also wanted you to earn 150,000 points on the 6th assault, which is called Nozzle Assault. And then they wanted you to turn in 30,000 items of Alexandrite to that NPC right there. So you'd be stuck on part 2 of this quest forever. And then that's just part 2. So then you got to do part 3. And then part 3 requires you to go do Zinni Notorious Monsters, and they want you to turn in 1 item of each in-game boss, a part of that, and it's such a hassle. Alright, let's take the northern exit here. That monster possesses a 100% triple attack rate. Oh, no wonder he was attacking so fast. Now we're in I always call it KB Meyer. Let's summon some trust, because if we get in a fight here, we're not gonna like it. Let's do this to be safe. We shouldn't die. Just doing it just in case, but we shouldn't die. I don't think this aggro's. Yeah, I didn't think so. This was one of the areas that you would come out and do parties, I think. Not right here specifically, but by the staging point. This was the EXP spot back in the day. I think these aggro though. I'm not 100%. Yeah, okay. You see that little flea right there? That's a new NPC. That's a new enemy for this expansion. See? So if you get close to it, it aggros. But before that though, you can't target it. And unique to that enemy is if you crit it, it dies instantly. So, pretty different kind of enemy for this game, for the game. You've died to those fleas a handful of times. Yeah, they're annoying. Yeah, regular parties. Yep. You would EXP on the imps. So this expansion pack added imps to the game. We'll see them in a second. Because they're on the other side of this tunnel. Or they should be. I think the sheep aggro. Yeah, I couldn't remember if imps were true sight or not. Yeah, we want to go over here. Yeah, and there it is. The Heretic Imp. You would party off these things back in the day at level 75. They have AoE Silence and AoE Amnesia. Very annoying enemies. I don't think the flies aggro. No. So people would come out here and party quite a bit. This was a pretty popular spot at the 75 days. Well, looks like we're gonna have to fight one. See if we get AoE Silence. He has a little horn, and he can blow the horn. No, he's not doing it. He's gonna interrupt his casting, yeah. There it is. Deafening Cantrip right there. So that's AoE Silence. It was very annoying. So, obviously, you couldn't do any kind of... like magic party against the imp. So mage characters went and partied somewhere else. Well, I'll show you where that is later. Found another staging point. This one was actually pretty easy. Alright. Oh, is this the mark of a wildcat? So you're a mercenary now, are you? I hope that all the fighting doesn't change you. Long ago, I used to be an adventurer. I was so free back then. I don't want you to ever lose that youthful innocence. Alright, and then now we have the, we can now teleport. That thing back there in the background, that's where you do assault missions, right there. Alright, that's 2. I think there's a total of 6, I think. I don't remember. Do you still have to pay this guy? Yeah, you still have to pay him 200 Imperial standing to be able to use the runic portal. We don't have 200 Imperial standing. But now we can use the portal. We use that one. Probably want to go get sanctioned. Or, yeah, sanctioned. Hello, sir. Can I get sanctioned, please? No, thank you. So it's just like Signet back in the you know, the original area. You know, almost every area has their own version of this. But this one is a little bit different because you can spend extra points to get certain buffs, which is pretty cool. I mentioned the event Zenny earlier. These are the actual 2 NPCs you have to interact with it for it. I think we want to go this way. Yeah, Al ZB. I think we're going to take the north exit. Yeah. All right, so now we want to take the north exit. Last time we took the west exit. Oh, it's one of the general. There he is. Octurgan has 5 generals. Called the Silver Serpents. I think Spider's aggro, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these aggro. Oh, they got formers out here. So before this, you would only see these in like certain COP areas. So now they got formers out here in Octurgan as well. They got a new color variation of Mamubu. These elephants right here are brand new to this expansion. The Marid. They're brand new. So are these toucan sandbirds. Technically, these crawlers are too. They're like fire crawlers. And then we see these trolls. These are the second beastmen. This one's a puppet master, so he gets a little automaton. Alright. Alright, so now we're in, how long? Grab the survival guide. We'll use sneak and invisible while we're in here. Let's see. I want to go straight, I think. Yeah. No, we can't. So once we get this staging point, which is what the teleports are called, they're called staging points. Once we get this one, we'll be, I think, 3 out of 6. I think there's 6 total. I don't really remember. It's been quite some time. So this is like the second volcano area in the game. The first one was Ifrit's Cauldron. This is like the second volcano-ish area. Home of the trolls. And we're going the wrong way. I'm gonna go that way. I think that's a thief. And then the last beastmen we're gonna have to interact with, or the last like major beastmen of the area we're gonna have to interact with, they are the worst. The Lamia. That's why I'm saving them for last. Is they are the worst. And their areas suck. There's like no other way to put it. Their areas are... It sucks to navigate. Like there's nothing here blocking us from traveling or anything. All right, cool. Here we are. We're on the mountain. So this was another... We got a penguin. This had like 3 different EXP places. This was one of them. This was the least popular bird one. People would do this if the other 2 camps were full. The other one we should see in a little bit once we get past this tunnel. Oh no, actually, I won't be able to show you the other one. No. Because it's past a gate. Which I think I won't be able to show you the 3rd either, because I think it's also past the gate, now that I think about it. I actually forgot about this gate. That's a big ass fly. Jeez, that one's so tiny. Yeah, so you come over here. And down this path should be the next staging point that we need. Right here. But we're not going to go there just yet. Well, actually, we'll go there. Because I'm not sure if I'll be able to get back here. But there's two other camps here. And so I mentioned earlier about mages. Mages having to go somewhere else because they can't party off the imps because the imps do AoE silence. It's here. So there's this one also introduced Flans. You know, the reoccurring Final Fantasy enemy. So this expansion introduced Flans, and Flans are vulnerable to magic. Is that a mercenary's badge from the Salahim Sentinels you have there? So you have become a mercenary, am I correct? I have heard that the Salahim Sentinels do not treat their employees very kindly. I will not give any orders, but I suggest that you don't let your life go to waste. And in case you missed it, because it was part of the storyline, Octurgan employs only blue mages as their soldiers here. So, like, the guards are non-blue mages, but everyone else is a blue mage. Part of the army here. That's why we see them all at the staging points. Okay, cool. Alright, that's 2 staging points we got now. Or 3. I imagine it's easier to farm most blue magic spells these days. Yes and no. Yeah, yes and no. Because it's the age-old problem of being too high level. If you level up the job and don't take time to get the early spells, it can be kind of hard getting the early spells because your evasion's so high that the enemy can't hit you. And it can't build up TP, so then it can't use its move on you. And then, you know, as always, there's a chance of you not learning the move even if they use it. And you can already see the recipe of disaster there. You know, it's hard for them to hit you. They use the move, they don't use it. So, time sink. If you don't learn the moves when you should at their appropriate levels. And then the other one is they incorporated a new ability years back, which allows you to learn boss moves. And the problem with that is, you know, sometimes the boss won't use the move, and the other problem with that is you gotta fight a boss to get it. So, and sometimes getting access to some bosses is not that easy. Or not as easy as, you know, just running outside and finding a monster to give you pollen. So, yes and no. Majority of the spells? Yeah. But there's some that are still kind of annoying to get. Blue Mage right now is in the best it's ever been. It's the best it's ever been. Their damage is really high in pretty much all aspects of the job. Alright, so now we're gonna have to go buy some items. Yeah, They treated Blue Mage pretty well over the years. Well, when they added in the 3rd iteration of rare weapons to the game, so it went Relic, Mythic, and then Empyrean. When they added in Empyreans, Blue Mages were having their cake and eating it too, because they added in this weapon skill called CDC. That's what the abbreviation for it's called. And that weapon skill is some bullshit. It was some bullshit back then. Still is, but they've nerfed it a bit because it was too much. But that single-handedly changed Blue Mage overnight. Yeah, Blue Mage was never the same then. Before that, Blue Mages, their weapon skills were not that great. Vorpal Blade, I think, was their highest damaging weapon skill, and it sucked. It wasn't that good. Their merit weapon skill, or mythic weapon skill, not that good. Back then, Savage Blade was pretty bad. So, you would never use it. And it was also on less jobs back then as well. So their actual weapon skill damage got a huge buff when they added in the Empyrean weapons. It wasn't like that for all jobs or all weapons, but a lot of weapons got their basic damage just like overhauled. Another job was Dancer here. Dancers, back then, Square basically treated all the jobs that incorporated a main weapon that wasn't its original kind of like second-class citizens. So what I mean is, since Dancer is the second job to prioritize using daggers as its weapon, it never got treated as well as Thief did. So for instance, the combat skills, if I remember correctly, Dancer didn't have an A+ rating. So back at the 75 cap days, if you had an A+ rating, your cap was 276. And if it wasn't, I forget what it would be. And they did that with Puppet Master. They did that with Dancer. And I can't remember the other job they did that. They did it with Blue Mage. Blue Mage was not allowed to have an A+ sword skill. They left that to Paladin. Which means you get less attack, less accuracy. Eventually, they changed that, and they made it where all those jobs would get A+ because they're masters of those weapons. And then they started incorporating new weapon skills into the game. So Great Axes got Yuke's Fury, and that weapon skill was BS. It was so damn powerful. Warriors started mass adopting it, and before that, the weapon skill they had back then was Steel Cyclone, I believe, if I can remember correctly. It was Steel Cyclone. It was a one-hit move, and it would miss. So getting Yuke's, which was a 2-hit crit weapon skill, was a game changer for Warrior. It was a game changer. Fantastic. So it changed Warrior overnight. Monks got a move called Victory Smite, which was also a critical hit weapon skill. It was a 4-hit critical hit weapon skill. Prior to that, their best weapon skill was Azerian Fist. And Azerian Fist has terrible stat modifiers. Which was what made it suck. So getting a 4-hit crit weapon skill, it was also bullshit. It was so bullshit that they nerfed both of them. But still to this day, Victory Smite is like the best hand-to-hand weapon skill. Which was great, because prior to that, outside of Azerian Fist, their weapon skills were just not really that useful. Another one was Dagger. Dagger got access to this move called Ruta Storm. It was a 2-hit crit weapon skill, and it changed Thief and Dancer overnight. Especially Dancer, because Dancer's damage prior to that weapon skill was ass. It was very bad, and nobody used this job as a main job in this game prior to that. It was always a sub job that you would take to go solo stuff with. No one main Dancer back then, because its damage potential sucked. It didn't have sneak attack to stay on par with Thief, so no one used it. And then incoming Ruta Storm, and then Dancers can finally have their day in the sun. And then CDC with Blue Mage really changed it for them. So, but the jobs that didn't change it for were Dark Knight. Dark Knight's Scythe weapon skill sucked. Axe's weapon skill also sucked. So Beastmasters didn't get anything, unfortunately. And I think the club weapon skill was pretty okay. No, I'm sorry. The club weapon skill also sucked. My bad. The staff weapon skill was actually pretty good. The bow and arrow weapon skill was bullshit. It was really good. Like, very good. And I think that's about it. Oh! The greatsword weapon skill. It sucked. Back then, it was bad. But now, it's like stupid good. But back then when it first came out, it was pretty bad. So you wouldn't use it. So Dark Knights, unfortunately, didn't get anything. Not really. Both of their weapon skills were bad back then with the new iteration of the 3 weapons. So unfortunately, Dark Knights were kind of shafted as a job. And that's not even counting the new ones that came out after that. They came out with another batch of weapon skills that we can actually take a look at, I believe, right here in categories. These. So they came out with these in their merit weapon skills. They're associated with the 4th iteration of rare weapons called Aeonic, which came out with the free expansion Rise of Jima. The big winners here are Resolution. This is a 4-hit strength-based greatsword weapon skill. Prior to this, pretty much all greatsword weapon skills sucked. And this was... They needed this really bad. It's very good. Runinator was really good for axes. It was a 3-hit strength-based axe weapon skill. Very good. Realm Razor is pretty good for club. It's a 7-hit club weapon skill, which is ridiculous when you think about it. It's very good. Apex Arrow is pretty good. Last Stand is pretty good. Shujin Spiral is okay. It's not that great, but it's okay. And all the other ones are okay. They're like okay, but Resolution was insane. It made it to where like no one made the Relic Greatsword to where everybody started making the Relic Greatsword, and I mean everybody. You saw a uptick in the Relic Greatsword like over a month period of time. This weapon skill was just ridiculously powerful. Alright, let's go to Nashmel, the area that we just unlocked. Yeah, there we go. I won't spoil the job in 14, but I'm torn on how to feel about how they did the class. From the little tidbits that you guys mentioned about 14, it seems like a lot of the jobs are very different from what I think of jobs. Or like how jobs operate. Hey Craig, hello. How you doing? All right, so we're back in KB Meyer, but this time we're actually gonna go to an NPC. So there's an NPC over here. This guy. This tunnel leads to Azadal undersea ruins. Now that the investigation of Okturgan Archaeological Research Institute has drawn to a close, these ruins have been open to the public. However, we can't guarantee your safety. You would be wise to stay away for your, aware of your surroundings. The fee of entering the ruins costs 1 imperial silver piece. That's why we bought the silver piece. So we give it to them. They let us into the ruins. Very well, you may proceed. How was your alt going? We finished COP yesterday. Yeah, we finished COP yesterday, so now we started Treasures of Okturgan. Right now I'm going to get all the staging points so I can travel around the expansion. Yeah, we want to stay away from those. I totally forgot that they added Apex stuff here. Wow. Yeah, COP was brutal back in the day. Nowadays, on retail, it's not that bad. How far into my playthrough are we? I'd say once we finish this expansion, we'd be about 40% done. Once we finish this one. Maybe 45. Alright, let's summon some trust here. So a month left. Yeah, we still we can finish this expansion without raising our level cap. Like currently we're level 80. So we can finish this expansion at level 80, I believe. Heading outside, please be aware that you are required to pay the fee if you want to re-enter the ruins. Hey, David. The next expansion, Wings of the Goddess, we won't be able to complete it at level 80, I don't believe. So we'll have to level up a little bit. Maybe go to 80 or 90. We should be able to beat Wings of the Goddess at 90 at least, I think. Alright, so this added undead enemies. These guys, the Lamia. This is one of the Lamia right here. They're kind of like undead zombies. Alright, we want to stay away from the imp though. This staging point's easy to get to. All you gotta do is go over here. It's not too bad. And then once we finish Wings of the Goddess, we'll start working on Seekers of Alduin. Wings of the Goddess and Seekers are pretty long. So, that's not a stake, that's another Lamia. It's a different one. Alright, so this is the 4th staging point. You have to make sure you talk to the blue mage. If you don't talk to the blue mage, it doesn't count. The mark of a wildcat, I see. You've joined the ranks of the Shalaheen Sentinel mercenaries. So, you and I are both new recruits. Now, you gotta make sure you talk to the NPC. So, about a month left. Yeah, give or take, yeah. Yeah, give or take. What I want to do is in my editing software, I want to actually cut up the how long it takes me to do like each section of the game to see hour-wise how long it took me to do said part. Alright, let's do, now we need to go back to the area that we were just at. Nash. And just like last time, we got to take the northern exit. So these aren't required for like the missions. It's just required for you to want to get around. It is required if you want to do like the side stuff though. Oh yeah, side note, if you want to play Puppet Master, this NPC right here has a shit ton of puppet attachments on him. You can just buy them from him instead of buying them off the auction house. He is a puppet's wet dream. Alright, let's summon some trust. Alright, we gotta go pick up an item now called the Lamia key. Do these things aggro? You aggro? No. Oh, he does though. Get out of here. Hey, Snowy. Hello. Happy Monday. After this, we only got one staging point left to get. So this will be 5 out of 6. Alright, we want to go this way. I think the Trents aggro, don't they? Yep, that's a yes. Oh, he would have left. I was about to shank him again. I didn't get the double shank. No. Leave me alone. Don't aggro. Oh, this one's inevitable. Go away. This one too. See ya. Alright, we got the Lamia Fang key. Oh, did I put gravity on us? I think not. No. Alright, now we gotta go to Arapago Reef. To the north. We have not been there before. We got skeletons to avoid. And this is the Lamia. And I said there's a third beastman that we have yet to encounter. It's the Lamia. And we're gonna sneak up. I don't think the Lamia are true sight, are they? No. But this is it. It's the snake ladies. They're the third beastman. And they are assholes. So this place right here sucks ass to navigate. It can be very confusing if you've never done it before. Hey Lander, hello. Reasons being is there's gates. The reason we picked up that key is because we want to be able to navigate this area uninterrupted. But if you didn't pick up that key, well, GG's. Gotta go back and get it. Or you gotta beat up a Lamia and hope that they drop it and their drop rate is low. So. This place is cool though. Has a bunch of ships wrecked here. And the music's cool. There's almost always a Lamia on one of the ships as well. Usually in the middle. Where is it? The reason they suck is because they have AoE charm, if I remember correctly. It's either AoE or something like that. Alright, so that key we got earlier, you want to trade it to this. It opens the thing, it breaks upon use, which sucks. You gotta run forward. Luckily, skeletons don't aggro based on sight, which is nice. But I think Lamia do. Yeah. There we go. God damn, he hit that Lamia all the way over there? Jeez, dude. Why did I just take so much damage? The only thing that's going for them is that their defense isn't that high. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, and a cool thing about them as well is you can break their weapons too, which is pretty neat. Yeah, so she just used a move called Hypnotic Sway. I think that's the charm move. I think. Alright, so we got another door here. Should open from this side. Yeah, there we go. So if we wanted to get back inside, though, we would need another key. Alright, you want to head left? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Just want to head straight now for a little bit. So a lot of sunken ships. Holy shit, those things are IT. Low evasion and defense. God damn. You know, I'm kind of curious if we could take those on. What's this? Decent challenge. Oh. And then we got these assholes. The Soul Flare. These guys are true sight. All of them. They are assholes. So we want to watch out. We do not want to aggro that at all. That should be a notorious monster. Oh no, it's not. It's just a regular one. Why were those let's go this way. Actually. Hold on. Let's go this way. Oh, they're all around each other. I would assume that they aggro. Or they link. God, they are all around each other. I wanted to pull one to see if we could beat them. We're gonna say I have to move on. It's not every day we run into incredible IT low evasion. It's not every day that happens. I kind of want to get over there, but I want that Soul Flare to move. Hey, Intra, hello. Yes, 40 seconds. No. Move this way. No. Come over here. Come over here. Yeah, like that. Alright, let's see if we can beat this. This is incredibly tough, right? Yeah. Cross attack. How much did that do? It only did 75. Wow, this is a lot easier than I thought. thought he would be way harder in this. Damn, 4,140 limit points. Damn, that was way easy. Alright, well. Curiosity did not kill this cat. We'll move on. Do, 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 do. Soul Flare, please don't aggro. Oh, he's gonna aggro. Oh, he didn't aggro. Nice. Do, 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 do. Do not want to deal with that headache. Not at all. Okay. Now we're on the second map. And it's pretty much a straight shot. Or not a straight... shouldn't be anything to get in our way. That's what I mean. I don't think those aggro. Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me. Yeah, we gotta go this way. And then this way. Yes. Yes, sir. No, wrong way. Wrong way. I didn't need to get on the ship, did I? No, I didn't. This way. Yeah, there we go. Yes. It is. I'm sorry. Earlier I said they had AoE charm. That's actually incorrect. It's Medusa that has AoE charm. They have single target charm. Alright, let's turn our sneak and our invisible off. Reapply it. Yep, alright. Now we're on Easy Street. So the last staging point we gotta get, the nozzle one, that one should be pretty easy too. In fact, I think that's the easiest one. Now I think about it. Go here. There should be some imps here, though. Should. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there, too. Get around this one? Nope. wishy we did, though. See. Get out of here, nerd. Do. And there it is. Heavy iron door. This one's really out there. In terms of finding it, it's really out there. All right, make sure to talk to the lady. The mark of the Wildcat. You must be a mercenaries from the Sahalim Sentinels. We are both working for the good of the Emperor. I wish you luck. Or the Empire. Back in the day, you needed a party or a vehicle. You needed a party for this stuff. Doing this by yourself? Good luck. You get an imp aggro, a Lamia aggro, you were dead. Alright, so now we gotta go back to the auction house one last time. And we got one more staging point to get. And then once we get that, we can continue on with the story. Just wanted to take some time to get all these because, you know, if the story sends us to these various places, we could just take the staging point there and bam, you know, get there really fast. Hawkdurgan doesn't do home points as much as the other places do, so you really need to get the staging points to get around here. The base game added a lot of home points to places to get around, and Hawkdurgan was just like, no. We're not doing that. Which, honestly, I don't mind, because that would undermine the staging points in general. Alright, we need another silver piece. And we need to go back to Zalabi. Oh yeah, and also keep in mind when you had to do this for the first time back in the day, there was no dancer. Dancer didn't exist, so you couldn't just dance with sneak and invisible. You had to use the items back in the day to get these. Dancer is like such a nice quality of life job in terms of traversing the old ways. Like right now, it just gives us 20% increased movement speed for free, which is just nice, you know? With all the walking you do in this game. Alright, we gotta go north again. To Bafla-Ticket. This time, gotta go to a different spot than we did last time. Alright, we gotta go northwest. So I haven't seen the apex toucan sandbirds. So I wonder where those are at. This is obviously not here in Buffalo Ticket. I guess it's in the woodlands that people go for. I guess we can check right here, right? It's only 4 people, so maybe it's not the woodlands? Maybe it is Buffalo Ticket. Oh, it is. Huh. I wonder where they are. I've never seen them. Yeah, I wonder where they are on the map. Can we wide scan? Hey Tara, hello. I'm gonna actually go look for this. I'm kind of curious. Well, I'm curious. Not kind of curious. I need to stop with these filler words. Let's go this way. I don't see any on wide scan yet. I remember spawning a notorious monster here. I don't know what it was, but I think it was this animal. My eyes. Still not seeing anything on wide scan. No, not this. No. Oh, I hope you had a nice business trip. I've been okay myself, just tired like normal. Running on E. Like all the time. Okay, are they around that build over there? It has to be. Because they would say Apex in their name. Right? Wouldn't they? No, they would say Locust. They would say Locust. Yeah. Where are these people? Dude, I'm not finding them. They're not here either. Where the hell are they? Where the heck is it? What? Bethla Ticket only has one map, so I must have passed them. Huh. Hey, one day, hello. Or I'm gonna find these parties. What were the top 3 from all you watched? I honestly don't remember. What was the first showcase we watched? You guys remember? I don't remember. What was the first one? Oh, Summer Games Fest. The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth 2 stuff was pretty exciting. But at the same time, I'm a bit skeptical. But I can't say that that wasn't exciting. That's one. What else did they have at the Summer Games Fest? They had that. They had the Yakuza stuff with Kiru, which was great as well at Summer Games Fest. So excited about that. Bro, I have no idea where these people are, man. I got no idea where these people are partying. I wanted to try and find it, but there was that as well. The Mortal Kombat 1 stuff was pretty good. I thought it looked pretty okay. But I haven't played Mortal Kombat 11, so I'm not too hyped for it because I want to play Mortal Kombat 11 first. So my excitement levels for that, like, it looks good, but I'm not crazy excited, if that makes sense. That's for the Summer's Games Fest. For the one we watched yesterday for Microsoft, unfortunately for me, the thing that would have been exciting for me got leaked like 3 days prior, so it kind of ruined the announcement for me. I already knew what it was before we even watched the showcase, so I wasn't really looking forward to it. But that would definitely be Persona 3 Reloaded, 100%. That was pretty exciting. Well, in general, that's pretty exciting. I can't wait for that to come out. I just, I'm a bit skeptical about that too, though, because usually the updated versions are usually the easiest they are. And I don't know if I'd find that enjoyable, because I like how brutal the original one is, or FES is. But I can't say that's not exciting. Definitely gonna buy it. Definitely gonna play it. And then the Ichiban stuff they showed for Yakuza, I thought was pretty good too. but have no idea what the hell that is even related because they barely gave us any information on it. So this tunnel leads to the Azadel undersea ruins. Now that the investigate, yeah. There, I'll trade you. My wife was mad she can't play as the female protagonist in the upgraded graphics. I don't really know what to say. I haven't looked into it at all, so yeah, I haven't looked into it at all, so I don't know anything about it. But with Persona 6 around the corner, or whenever it comes out, and the whole people wanting to play as the, the version that they want to play as, I am kind of surprised that they didn't do that. Yeah. Because I would imagine, like, going forward, being able to play as a male or female protagonist is what they would incorporate. But I also understand that's a lot of work, too. That's a lot of more work and a lot of more hard drive space. I don't know. I don't know if this is considered left or if this is considered right. I don't really know. I really haven't looked that much into it, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't looking forward to it. But I just wish it didn't leak online. I thought that I'm not gonna lie. I go out of my way to ban and block people who do DVD leaks now. I don't want to see that garbage. Like, I want to see it when it's announced. I don't want to see it any time prior. And people do that stuff for views. Hey, look at my video that has this content and that's not out yet. I don't want to see that stuff. So I was pretty annoyed when I saw the Persona stuff. I was like, come on, dude. You're not gonna aggro, are you? No. Yeah, no, it was like a mistake, I think. But, in general, I will say in general, I'm not really excited for anything. Because I know I won't be able to play any of it. So, in general, I'm not really excited about anything. I'm not really excited about Final Fantasy 16 because I won't be able to play it for months. So I'm not really like crazy about it, you know. I'm not really excited about all the other stuff because I'll have to wait a while to be able to play any of it. So in a way, it kind of takes out the my interest levels in those shows that were already small anyway. But I mean, I've said it before. If it wasn't for streaming, I wouldn't watch those shows at all. Like at all. I only really watch them so it's something for us to do together, or like a community thing to do together. If it was just me, I wouldn't even watch them. All right. Okay, cool. That's all the staging points. We got them all. I'll keep you in my thoughts when I'm playing them. Well, it's not even that. It's like, I talked about it earlier. Currently, as we speak right now, it's hard for me to get excited about, it's hard for me to get excited about stuff. Well, one, it's a multi-layer cake. One, it's because I don't know, like okay, so I like to use big streamers as an example because that's what I know, but it's not the only way to explain it. But like, let's just put example of big streamer. I don't really like how they hype games up and talk about how they're like really excited to play something and stuff like that and all that jazz, and then they play it for like 2 days. To me, it kind of makes like the weeks, months, or whatever they spend hyping something up kind of hollow. So when I see them do it again, I'm just like, eye roll. Because then it makes it to me like, it makes me think like you don't actually care about what's actually coming out. You care about the process of just being excited for something, which is fine. I'm not saying that's not fine. But I kind of find that to be a bit annoying. But also, I found personally that I enjoy video games more myself when I don't pay attention to stuff. When I pay too much attention to stuff is when I start becoming more, my expectations start getting higher. I start expecting things. I start putting more pressure on something for it to please me, if that makes sense. And then I've even caught myself starting to fabricate stuff about games that don't even exist. But in my mind, I'll think it's like stuff that was announced about a game, which is dumb. And so I've noticed once I stop paying attention to stuff and once I stop reading stuff like that, I've enjoyed video games tremendously a lot more. I just go in and take them for what they are instead of what I want them to be. And then I also feel like I appreciate games more instead of like constantly wanting something that's new that I don't have. I appreciate what I already have, which I think is a good quality to have in general. And it doesn't like promote just blind consumption. Greetings. You are Akane, a venture from the Western Land, yes? And a registered mercenary of the Salahim Sentinels. I must introduce myself. My name is Gesho. I have also arrived from the Western continent. I am a Yagudo. Do not be alarmed. I am merely a wandering monk who seeks to find a master in this foreign nation. Just like you, I have entered the service of the Naja Shahims. I apologize for this sudden intrusion, but you are acquainted with the mercenary known as Ralifal. Ho ho, you plead ignorance? Would you know him if I described his golden armor? Oh, that guy. In any case, I have something from him to give to you. Okay. The Empire of Octurgan and the nations of the Far East have been at war for decades. This is a long time to be fighting. Such a conflict would drain the resources of both sides, but and put considerable strain on the citizenry. They are indeed suffering. Particularly in the Far East, this war has excavated several other serious matters. The same must be said of Octurgan. Despite the size and strength of their army, they must still look to foreign shores for mercenary reinforcement for the defenses of the capital. The armies of both nations have met on fields of battle numerous times, building trenches and fortifications to stall the advancement of the enemy. Now the front lines can move neither forward nor backwards. Trench warfare. If I were the Empress, I would want a weapon of great destructive force, or some sort of magic. Or even send spies to the enemy cities or main travel routes to destroy their supply lines. Both sides have options, of course. Ellipsis. Why do you grow silent? Have I said something untoward? No. It's just sometimes hard to believe you are simply a mercenary when you talk of strategy, when such talk of strategy escapes your lips. Ah, you're right. I must be more careful. I am not the only one, it seems. You are rather well versed in the Far Eastern predicament, considering you are meant to be a Mindartan Yagudo. Aye, I merely repeat what I have heard. We should be focusing on... Gesto? What is wrong? A sulker in the shadows. Show yourself. Travalace. You know this man? Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Huge. What has he told? What has he told Corilla? No. Avalar was the one who... Great Altana. Is something wrong? Yes, though. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I must return to Sandori. It sounds serious. Has something befallen your homeland? Explanation point, explanation point, explanation point. Ellipsis. What has that to do with the likes of you? My apologies. I have overstepped my boundaries. No, I have no cause to berate you so. This man is a knight of Sandoria. My name is Tralavis. Please forgive my intrusion. So you move like one trained in the far eastern arts of the ninja. You have a keen eye. Charvelitz has stayed here for a time. Please contact him if you have need of me. Understood. Although we stand on different sides of the wall, we are both patriots. I'm certain we shall meet again. Let us continue our conversation anon. Yes, I would like that. Farewell, Rafafal. You must not keep your countrymen waiting. I am in your debt. Farewell, Gesho. Damn, there's more knights here? And so he left for his homeland. I imagine he would be docking in Mara about this time. That one holds himself like a king. Before I forget, I have something for you from Travis. Very well, Akane. I take my leave of you here. If our president should discover us loitering in the streets, it will mean our heads. He's not wrong. Of the 4 nations of Altana have gathered in Juneau for an emergency summit. And you are certain one of the mercenaries was seen there? Yes, your magnificence. You have served us well. You may go. Dismissed. Sir. We were right. We were right to keep her occupied. They have taken the bait, just as we expected. Grand Visor. Do not underestimate these adventurers. We must proceed with the next part of the plan. Next part of the plan? Yeah, I watched the Starfield stuff, yeah. I thought it was okay. You can barely make out the words. I returned to my homeland. Alright. So, we know now that the Empire is spying on us in particular. For some reason. Hello, Akane. What happened to our puffed up over purdy night boy? Don't tell me you came back here without him. What? I really hope my ears are deceiving me. Tell me that again? Went home. Are you telling me that Blockhead Knight took off without so much as by your leave, Miss President? He's got a lot of nerve to test patience of Naja Shalim. And don't think you're off the hook either. Why didn't you go after him? Surely you didn't think that a mercenary was free to do as she pleased, did you? And you didn't go leaving Al-Zabidi, ignoring the fact that you were on one of my errands, did you? Both you and Ralafal have signed a binding contract with me. Or have you forgotten? You belong to me. Forever, always, until death. You mercenaries are my pawns. If you had the free time to be gallivanting to other foreign countries, then you should be signing up for a bunch of missions. You should be contributing to the success of this company. That's what you know. That's what's known as a team player. It's not too late for you. Chase him to the ends of the earth if you have to, but track down that Ralifal. You know what? Maybe I'll just let him go. I've had enough of his belly aching to last a lifetime anyway. Come to think of it, didn't he say he was from the Middlelands? He seemed so intent on sticking around here. I wonder why he chose to pack up and leave all of a sudden. Oh well, at least he's out of my hair. That's a load off my mind. Maybe you are a dose of good luck, Akane. Here's an extra bonus for you. Go on, take it. I'm glad you decided to walk in my door. It's okay, you can tear up a little. Take that feeling and burn it deep into your heart. I'll be using your gratitude as an example in the next recruitment drive. Alright, well that's Octurgon chapter 1. Well, this one doesn't really do chapters, but... Okay. She does a lot of table slamming. She does. Alright, I think we need a zone, and then we need to come back. I think the fastest zone is actually right up under them, I think. Oh no, it's right there. She's giving me Larkscene vibes. She's not really an NPC that I remember all that well. Yeah, for me, she never really had that much lasting impact, I guess. But I could just be misremembering. I mean, this did come out a long time ago. She's got a nice outfit. Oh, the red stuff? I was never a fan. I have that on my other character. That armor she has. Alright, we have to zone and we gotta go talk to her again. Now that I've put this here, put that over there, this will make the Salahim's Sentinels the most attractive mercenary company in all of Octurgon. Now, let's see here. Thanks, President Nadja. I learned the true meaning of bravery. Dum-de-dum. Oh, and this one? Thanks, President Nadja. I experienced my first taste of victory. Dum-de-da-dum. What else do we have? Thanks, President Nadja. I learned the true meaning of fear. We'll just change that to fortune. Dum-de-dum. That's about does it for the Sentinel voice. I do so love making these company pamphlets. Now, if only the slack-jaw mercenaries could finish some decent missions, I could start raking in some respectable profit. Makes me wonder why why this request came our way. Oh, well now, isn't this coincidence? I was just about to send someone out to drag in your scrawny hide. As you might know, our country is well respected throughout the empire. The proof lies in this here gold trim envelope. That's why we need to have a little chat. There is a mercenary commission inside, but first, let's talk rewards. Unlike the penance you've been receiving so far, this one will be extravagant, without a doubt. Do you want to know why? I'll tell you why. This envelope was sent by the Octurgan Archaeological Research Institute. This request likely originated from the Empress herself. Don't tell me you've never heard of AARI. They've been conducting investigations within the ruins of Azadel. Ruins of Azadel? I'm a bit shaky on the details, but aside from the Aldum remnants in the Yadiwa subterranean, there's another sprawling set of ruins not that far from here. That site's called the Ruin of Azadel. If you travel to the northwest of Buffalo Thickets, until you see the waters of the Cyan Deep, you'll find the tunnel entrance. Until recently, the Empire has forbid entry to the ruins, a rule enforced by the Immortals station at the entrance. But now, with the investigation complete in that section, the undersea ruins have been opened to the public. That means that even nobodies like you can feast on your perils on the remains of an ancient civilization for the small fee of one silver imperial silver piece. Supposedly, this fee goes directly towards funding for the AARI, but who knows where all that loot is really going. AARI? What do you think of when someone mentions the alchemists of the Imperial Palace? For myself, I always imagine a guy wearing an apron covered in chemical stains, performing the same experiment day after day after day. A tireless researcher type. The ARI are supposed to be full of people like that. But listen to me rambling on. Basically, if you want to know, if you have to know, basically all you have to know is that they're under the direct authority of the Empress. You see what I'm saying? We have a chance to make a small fortune. And to get on the good side of the Imperial government. Try not to mess it up. Oh, I suppose I better tell you about the request itself. They want me to send a mercenary to patrol the Azadel undersea ruins. I hear that some unfriendly local creatures have been holding up the rest of the investigation. You've been showing some decent results lately, so I've chosen you for the job. This could be a big opportunity for fame and fortune, and this kind of work should be a walk in the park for a strapping mercenary like yourself. Failure is not an option. The Azadel undersea ruins. Are you hard of hearing, or hop to it, soldier? Do you have enough to be able to take the portal? Why would someone ask for Akane by name? Now, how much Imperial standing do we have? We got 1,113. I think I could just take the teleport there, since we just went and unlocked the ruins. Yeah, I think we could just take the teleport there. So someone asked for us for this assignment by name. So the Empire is definitely spying on us. As for why, who knows? Oh yeah, we gotta buy the path. I'm so used to not having to buy this thing anymore. Thank you, thank you. Use Imperial standing. Oh shit. You don't have to do that anymore? Really? Huh, I didn't know. Well, that's nice. You don't have to talk to that guy to get this staging pass anymore. You can just use your Imperial standing here. Yeah, see, so these are all the staging points that we got earlier. So now we have them all. They want us to go to the last one. Okay. That's a runic seal. Let's leave. We're like underwater. I guess I should have showed that part. I kind of forgot until just now. Yeah, we're underwater. So these are supposed to be like ruins of an ancient civilization that they don't even know what it is. I think the rats will leave us alone unless we attack them. Right? I think so. So these ruins, they got like over 10 plus maps dedicated to them. There's 4 teleports here. Right here, they take you to different locations throughout the map. It's a pretty big place to navigate. Yeah, see, so we're on our own map here. This actually takes you to an entrance of one of the Savage areas, which is another event in this game. I used to farm it all the time. But you come here. We can't do it because we don't have permission to do it, but you would come here and you'd be asked to go in an area of 4 zones. Now it's 8 zones. Do. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, see? So we're underwater, see? You can see the city over there and stuff like that, the ruins in the background. Yeah, I was gonna say, that was weird. Wow, look at this place. Oh, what's that? Tell me everything. Hey now, this is an ancient ruin. You have the privilege to be in. Try not to disturb the... This is my first time in an ancient ruins. It's so exciting. Poor old Tatia is stuck in the factory all by herself. But lucky me gets to go out on the field with Mr. Gatsad. Well, I'm glad to see you're taking an interest in the past. If you keep up that ruckus, who knows what sort of unwanted attention you'll attract. Even with us here to protect you, some monsters might snatch you away into the shadows. They've been employing mercenaries from the Salahim's sentinels to patrol the ruins for dangerous beasts. Many alchemists have fallen prey to legions of foul creatures that stalk these halls. You know how moonless nights you can hear the roar of the Cyan Deep echoing through the darkness? That sound is really the walls of those lost alchemists as their spirits roam the ruins in despair. Risfi. It's quite enough. The poor child is shaking in fear. Is that really true? Maybe you'll be the first to find out. You're lying. You're just being a big meanie weenie. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Enough. What did you see? Quiet. We're not alone. Oh? Are you here all by yourself? If you want to see the ruins, you should come along with us. Ah, yes. Your PSC wildcard badge marks you plainly. I'm assuming this is your first visit to these ruins. Perhaps it would benefit you to join our little tour. Mr. Ganatsad was about to tell us about the Azadel civilization. These ruins have so many stories. Which part of the ruins do you ask about? The windows. You wish to learn about the windows? Look at those fish swimming around in there. I wonder what would happen if the windows broke. Those fish are actually swimming in the waters of the Cyan Deep. We are currently at the bottom of the ocean, looking out at them. Those windows are under an incredible amount of pressure from the weight of water. If the windows were to break, I'm afraid we'd be crushed in an instant. What is the sparkling light all over the glass? I've never seen anything like it. That is the glow of plasma oil. Oh, isn't that the same oil we use in the automatons? That's correct. The window of these ruins are actually membranes of plasma oil that repels the water of the sea like giant bubbles. You mean it just bounces off? You could put it that way, yes. But these barriers have been in place for hundreds of years. I highly doubt they'd give away anytime soon. A truly astonishing feat of technology. However, the only reason these membranes hold is due to a constant supply of plasma oil. Someday the supply will run out, and when it does... Are you trying to scare me, Mr. Ganas? I'm not sure I want to stay here much longer. About the pillars. You've touched upon an interesting area. But it is not the shape of the pillars that is fascinating. Any person with basic knowledge of archaeology would recognize the graceful, conical base and frail-looking central column. This design was often seen in temples built during the reign of Emperor Azadel some 900 years ago. The fascinating thing about these pillars lies in the construction itself. There are markings that suggest a degree of rotation and elongation is possible. Why would they make a pillar look like that? Or a pillar like that? I wonder the same thing. I theorize that the architects of this structure wanted to incorporate a level of flexibility to compensate for the change in water pressure. That's pretty clever. Should these technological marvels be understood in the near future, I hope to adapt their use to the field of automaton construction. Master Kassad, I'm gonna work real hard on my studies so I can help you. Which part of the ruins do you ask about? The floor. The floor? Yes, it's quite fascinating. I happened to hear about this. I wanted to hear about this. The elegant mosaics on the floor are designed in several different varieties of stones. One might say that these designs are symbolic of the prosperity of the Azadel dynasty. It's a shame we've lost so many of the arts of that age. What about the shining symbols on the floor over here? I'm sure I've seen this design somewhere before. Dee-dum, dee-dum, dee-dum. This is a transport device, not unlike the runic portals currently employed by the Empire. The Yokturgan Archaeological Research Institute has deemed these devices safe for use in their continued investigations. So they still work even after 900 years? Yes, a curious fact. The AARI have been diligent in their efforts to remove all traces of dust and grim as they work through the ruins, but have not attempted any maintenance. They simply haven't been in need. It's as if these ruins have been frozen in time. Not merely in appearance, but in all of its function. I love mysteries. I bet the ruins were just waiting for us to rediscover them. You could be right. Abdel. Lou Rob Del. I think that's enough for one day. Time to return to the workshop. What, already? We just got here. Yeah, we can't have poor Tatia mind the place all by herself, now can we? I suppose not, but you'll bring me here again, right? I promise. Risk-free? Would you mind escorting young Abda Lorda back to Al-Zabi? Aren't you coming with me? Not yet. I have some things to discuss with this mercenary. Oh, well, okay. See you later. I suppose you're wondering why I asked you to stay. As you can see, I'm also an alchemist affiliated with the Octurgan Archaeological Research Institute. I often have cause to visit the ruins in this manner. Have you figured out what the AAR's true purpose is here in the ruins? The conversation of cultural heritage, the research of ancient civilization. These are merely facades or facades. The truth of the matter is, our organization is under orders from the Empress to locate the missing astral condensants. Yes. The condensance held in Al-Zabi is not the only one that exists. How much do you know about the astral condensance, Akane? I'm an expert. It seems our nation's treasure is more famous than I expected. The astral condensance was originally brought into the city to halt the spread of the best token blight in the Empire. The Emperor of the time hoped to ease the suffering of its people in this nation. The condensance blessed all with its energy, regardless of station or wealth, became a symbol of salvation. It is ironic that the condensant is now a catalyst for a new conflict, as the beastmen hurl themselves against our defenses time and again in an effort to claim it. But there is more than one condensance. There are few that are aware of this fact. Through the research of various ancient texts and relics, we have verified the existence of 4 other condensants. If we can but find these missing treasures, there may be a chance to end this futile conflict. This is the aim of the AARI. What do you say, Kane? Will you aid us in our search? You wonder why I know your name? It's not so surprising. I was the one who sent the request to the Sahalim Sentinels asking you to patrol the ruins. It seems the Immortals station at the station point have taken a liking to you. Your name was at the top of the list of candidates. Akane, if we could find these missing condensants, Octurgan, no, the entire Daija continent may know the paradise of peace once again. He hands you an astral compass. That astral compass will lead you to a condescent. But be warned. This device is not set to respond to faint astral waves. The astral wind that blows from the condensants reaches far across the land, even as it weakens in intensity. Picking up waves could help a little in pinpointing a location, and so you will only receive a response when you are close to the source. I'm sure you can see why your position as a mercenary with duties across the continent will prove invaluable. I ask that you carry the astral compass with you at all times. Ah yes, the device has been constructed to ignore the emanations from the condensate in Al-Lazabi. You have your mission. The future peace of the Near East is riding on your success. One more thing, Akane. Do not reveal my position as chief of the AARI. We should not even acknowledge each other on the street. I value my quiet existence in the automaton workshop. Oh, what is this? Ellipsis. Oh, so this is how they spy. Amnuf. Tell the Grand Vizier that the bell has been set. Oh, so he's one of their spies. Understood. So not only is he the chief of the research institute, he's one of the spies for the Empress. All right, well, we gotta go back. I think we can get back by going here. So they want to find the other condensants so that they can eradicate, you know. They can deliver peace. Yeah, that's a noble cause, right? Everybody in power always uses their power for good, obviously. Nobody would ever abuse that. There's no way a hot empress would be evil. It's not possible. But see, as you can see though, Treasures of Okdurgan has nothing to do with the previous expansion packs. It has nothing to do with Razaziller. It has nothing to do with Chains of Prometheus. It's its own thing in its own land. They're at war with the people of Tensin's land. I don't remember what the Empress looks like. We actually haven't seen her. So you wouldn't know what she looks like at all. Unless you're talking about from when you played. But we haven't seen her yet. Same hat. But we're being spied on. Do 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 do. Did it do? 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 I love the Arabian vibe that it has, though, with its music and everything. The visuals are a nice change of pace. Yeah, it's like all new armor, new locations, new enemies. And there are some repeat enemies. Man, still no besiege. That sucks. Yeah, so like what he's wearing is a brand new armor set. This is all new. How the fuck do you control this? This is so weird. Yeah, I've never been a fan of this. I don't know. To me, it always looks eh. Not good for sneaking. Ellipsis. 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 The document on the desk bears the mark of the two-headed serpent. Probably a bad idea. So, are you just gonna stand there, blocking out my light? Ellipsis. You want to know what this document's all about? You really are stretching my patience. This document was sent by the Octurgan Archaeological Research Institute, the same organization that requested your mercenary service. Why do you think they sent this? Money? Don't get funny with me, miss. Cuba. Oh, yes, ma'am. Read out the private second class Akane mercenary attendance record. Since leaving to carry out the request for the Octurgan Archaeological Research Institute, private second class Akane has not returned to report a single detail on her mission to President Naja. That is all. Let's hear your explanation, Akane. So you say you went to the underground ruins as a request. Are you telling me that you ignored company regulations and made a report to the palace before returning to your beloved president? So, knowing the consequences, you acted independently and above your lowly station of mercenary pawn? What in the world's coming to? If the palace finds out I can't even control my own employees, I'll have your reward. I have your reward from the AARI. Let's see how much is left out of your 5,200 and your 255 imperial gold pieces when I deduce your fees. You better hope the reward covers your infractions. 255 gold pieces. Oh, it's this guy again. Grand Visor Rasford. We have awaited your arrival. I have a message from Gatset. The bell has been set on the mercenary. The adventurer from the Middleland. Yes. Yes, sir. I have good news. Our efforts regarding the incandescents are proceeding according to plan. All pieces are falling in place. Excellent. We have faith that you will not fail us. Your magnificence is too kind. However, we grow tired of waiting. My most humble apologies, Your Magnificence. I beseech your patience a little while longer. Our actions may not draw the attention of our citizens or our neighbors. We are aware of this. It is our wish to see the treasure in the hands of the Empress. Our wishes are the wishes of the Empire. Do not lose sight of that. The age of judgment is at hand. Deal with any who threaten our progress. Sir, we cannot give free rein to these otherworldly fiends. Otherworldly fiends? Is he talking about ghosts? What else could it be? Wonderful. It appears our deary days in the palace will soon be at an end. Uh-huh. Can you show a little more enthusiasm? Uh-huh. Oh yes, wonderful. Our main objective is to make them think of the incandescent as our primary concern. Ghosts are certainly more interesting than this endless speculation about the incandescents. Ellipsis. Grand Visor. We wish to know more about these spirits returning to plague the living. The ghosts? I would not wish to trouble her magnificence with mere rumors. Be that it may, you will tell us more. The Empress knows more than she pretends. Your Magnificence. In recent years, rumors concerning the appearance of spirits and a ghost ship menacing the waters of the Cyan Deep have become more and more frequent. The Immortals believe many of these rumors to stem from the activities of the Lamia. Don't skip ahead. Back to the ghost ship. Yes. The ghost ship. It bears the name of a famous shipwreck known as the Ashu Talif. Continue. Yes, Your Magnificence. While I must stress that these stories are merely the rumors of townspeople, there has been a strange twist of the tale. To the tale. It is said that the true name of this ship is really the Black Coffin, a pirate ship of the Lost Kingdom of Ephraim. Was it Ephramad? A pirate ship. We believe these inflammatory rumors to be the work of the seagull Pa-Ritri, the descendants of the kingdom of Pa-Ramed. These rebels have lost their ships and are barely avoiding our grasp. They conjure these heroes from the past to bolster their spirits. It is just. Go on. There are citizens of the Oppermad descendants who are poised to join with the rebels. They say Luzef has returned. Preposterous. Luzef perished with this kingdom over 200 years ago. We know the truth behind this ghost. We would know the truth behind this ghost ship. Ellipsis, exclamation point. Oh ho! Your Magnificence, we cannot mobilize Imperial troops on basis of mere rumors. If you are unwilling to shoulder this task, Puppet Master, you will solve the mystery of this ghost ship. We accept this task. How can we refuse a direct request from the Empress? But, Your Magnificence, I do not think that these... This is no longer your concern. We shall recruit assistance from the Salhalim Sentinels. Ellipsis. Apmal, Yovjong, we await word of your success. Yes, Your Magnificence. Come along, Apmal. Wait! Grand Visor. It is the will of the Empress. But do not let them out of your sight. Putting off the direct order, 11,000 Imperial gold pieces. For ignoring company regulations, 7 Imperial gold pieces. For forgetting the company motto, 3 Imperial gold pieces. For concealing your actions, 6 Imperial gold pieces. For disrespecting your president, 9 Imperial gold pieces. For making me repeat myself, 15 Imperial gold pieces. Which comes to a total of 255 Imperial gold pieces. You're lucky you didn't go into the red. But there's definitely something fishy going on here. It's mighty strange to have the reward arrive before you did. Might be worth looking into this. I don't like being manipulated, even if it is by the Empress herself. Time to remind the Empire that the Wildcat has claws. Da, da, da. Alright, so now we gotta go zone again. Staring at my booba, 255 Imperial gold pieces. Hey Sep, hello. For adding pineapple on pizza, 100 gold pieces. Hey Barbos, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome everyone from Barbos's raid. How's it going? Hello. Not eating tacos on Taco Tuesday. 1,000 Imperial gold pieces. Thank you for reminding me. That's tomorrow. I was gonna get tacos today, but I'll hold off until tomorrow. Na-na-na. Yeah, I hope you had a nice stream. Barbos. Wait, is that a... Oh, that's a Porter Moogle. Never mind, I thought it was another one. I don't like being manipulated, even if it is by the Empress herself. It's time to remind the Empire that the Wildcat has claws. Is there a goblin here? We had to wait 45 days to be able to use the goblin. So I want to know how long my account is. Just a late night Final Fantasy 15 run. Gotta keep the practice to stay consistent. That's true. I think it's over here. So we gotta wait a game day before we can do the next quest for some reason. So we might go try fighting the brothers again in the meantime. $26. So my account is 19 days old. Right? No, that can't be right. No, because this will be another day. Yeah, this will be another day. Alright, well, we can't really do anything. So let's get out of here. I think what we'll do is... we'll go to Windy Waters. 1.4. So the Empress wants to look into the rumors of a ghost ship. The citizens are talking about a mysterious ghost ship, and now she's like, oh, I want to know about it. What is this ghost ship? Alright, we got those off of us. Alright, let's go to Juno. Just gotta port Juno. Hey Sizzler, hello. Hello. All right, let's trade this. Trade this. I guess that's it. Just want to get these off of me. All right, we got some of our inventory back. Nothing is sold. No. If we wanted a sub job, tomorrow would be a good time to level up a sub job, since they're having the bonus EXP stuff going on again. Oh, I forgot. Actually, let's go to the movie. Yeah, let's go to Winders, Port Winders. Over here. Did you manage to watch the expo? We watched the Microsoft show yesterday. Is that what you are referring to? Food. These suck.
Yeah, these aren't that great.
Not really. I mean, that's not terrible. 75? That's not bad. 75 as well. Well, this is better. Resist stun. Is it better though? No, this is better, really. Defense 90, defense 50. 60, 15. I say we grab this. Yes. Let's also grab medication. Let's grab a rearrays while we're at it. Got anything else that we could want, sir? Ammunition, ninja tools, full scrolls. Oh, like spell? Oh, the keys, various key items. Oh. I don't really have any thoughts on it, to be honest. I'm it doesn't really seem that different from what they've already done before. To me. If that makes sense. Like it, like I was saying, like so far I've played Fallout 3. I played Oblivion. Then I played Fallout 3. And then I played Skyrim. And then I played Fallout 4. I think I played them in that order. And I don't really feel like the core gameplay or the core idea of the games has really changed throughout all four of those. I think it's the same idea, which I'm not saying is bad at all, but it's definitely something that they like to do. And I don't really see Starfield changing that either. I feel like Starfield's going to be exactly the same in terms of, you know, how the structure of the quests are given to you and how you talk to NPCs and stuff. So I don't really have an opinion because, I mean, it's just more Bethesda game. That's all I really got from it. I've noticed that I'm not really crazy excited about space-related games. They don't kind of really they don't really interest me that much. I don't know why. But the one thing about it that I would say, I don't think it looks bad. So like, it might sound like I'm complaining, but I don't think it looks bad. I think it looks great. I think it looks fine. But there is one concern I have about it, and it's something that they keep advertising about the game. But to me, it doesn't really seem like a great thing. And that's when they keep saying like, you can visit over 1,000 worlds. Whenever I hear them say that, I can't help but like take it in a negative way, because it means like 1,000 worlds that barely have anything on it. You know, like, you know what I mean? The only way you're gonna have 1,000 worlds that are actually like substantially different from each other is for your game to be like 500 gigabytes or something like that. But there's no way, there's no realistic way for you to have 1,000 worlds in that game and for not like overwhelming majority of them just be a different shade of vanilla. It's like, hey, here's vanilla with sprinkles on it. All right, now here's vanilla with cherries on it. Here's vanilla with strawberries on it. Here's vanilla with chocolate chunks on it. Here's vanilla with this. So like at the same, it feels like, you know, that's the only concern part I have about it, is that like, is it really going to be that fun to explore the same stuff? To me, not so much. It doesn't really sound that appealing, but who knows? The game's not out. That's like 1,000 planets, like 10 with anything on it. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I don't really... For me, that's not really the flex that they think it is, for me. It makes it more concerning to me than it does appealing. But other than that, it looked nice. Like, the shipbuilding looked cool. I mean, the gameplay looked not that drastically different from Fallout 4. You just have a jetpack. Didn't look that different. I mean, perk tree, you know, to be expected. The dialogue options look like they're going back to like Fallout 3. I don't remember what they were in Oblivion. It's been a while since I played. But it looks like they're going back to like Fallout 3, where you get like a whole multitude of conversation options, which is, I mean, seems like people like that, and they didn't like the 4 options in Fallout 4. So hey, that's good. What I thought was funny though was that the way you talk to NPCs, it like zooms in on their face like it's Oblivion, or like it's the Outer Worlds made by Obsidian. The way like it zooms in on people, and the way they're like always in the center staring at you. I thought that was pretty funny. I was like, oh, you're gonna go back to this. Oh, okay. But it just seems like more Bethesda. I can't help but want that game to be Fallout instead, but oh well. I wasn't a fan of 76. I tried the beta before it came out. I didn't really like it. But I hear it's in a very better place now than it is when it launched. At least that's what people say. But when I played the beta, I didn't really think it was anything special. It just felt like Fallout 4.5. Really. Do her. Okay, last time Ayame died, So I'm gonna use Tryon instead. We'll do 2 tanks. Okay. Hold on. Check. Parameter need. Roasted food. Okay, at least that's better. Alright, and then rearrange. Jesus? That's not good. Why are you doing nothing? Oh, silent. Isn't he? What did he get silenced by? Silence Aga. Stop that. I didn't see him cast Silence Aga. Damn. Well, that sucks. Hit us with Stone Aga 3. That did 8,695. And then he hit us with the 8. Yeah. God, that did so much damage. Jesus. Oh. It's better than launch. They added actual characters, but then a lot of paid items, so I quit playing. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that's a shame. Well, I wasn't wrong about second attempt, worst attempt, though. I think I'm gonna stick to fighting the regular guy first. Yeah, I think it's better to do that because I think we prevented him from casting Silence Aga when we fought him the first time. Yeah, that really hurt us because Paru, I didn't realize what was going on. There's so much, we were eating so much damage. I love space, but could it just be Bethesda fatigue for me? I think that's why I'm skeptical. It could be that, and it could also be that there's like bajillions of things out to play, and you really can't like devote your time to everything, you know? It could be that too, right? I mean, that's how I feel. Like there's so much stuff that's coming out and so much stuff that I already own that I haven't played that it makes new game announcements for me not that exciting because I haven't even played the ones I already have. So I don't know. Snowy. Nice. right, let's go here. I've been pretty content with Tears of the Kingdom, Xenoblade Chronicles 3's DLC, and waiting for 16. Yeah, and I mean, like, Tears of the Kingdom is no small game, right? Like that, it's no small game. It's a pretty big game. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's no doubting that. Gamers right now are obese. They got so much crap available for them to consume. Bethesda is definitely get it 2 years later on sale, rep-wise. I mean, there's no way around it. Even if it's not the case, everyone is like they already have the reputation that almost nobody probably believes that Starfield is going to be a perfect game on release. Like they've done that to themselves. They have released so many games that are busted, like beyond busted. That I don't think there's a person on this planet that believes that game's gonna be perfect. And it won't. Like, that's not a bad thing. That people expect that. No. Bro, what is up with the spam, dude? Jeez. Who died? Oh, it's Mia. Yeah. This is just too difficult to do at the moment. Ouch. Gamer, yeah, exactly. Like there's so much to play. They pushed Starfield back, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is those games are usually pretty big in like size-wise. They usually got a lot of areas to explore. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to beat that. No. These guys are hitting us just a little too hard. Plus that guy we just got bad RNG. That guy spammed his AoE freaking damaging move 3 times in a row. That really put a hurt on us. That was pretty bad. Do I try again? All right, let's do... What's the plan right now? I have to wait 1 in-game day to continue the 3rd expansion story. We've been doing 3rd expansion pretty much all day, but I can't right now because I have to wait. So... there is a quest or a mission you get at the end of Rise of Zillard and COP called Apocalypse Now. Well, this isn't supposed to be here. Yeah, there is a mission you get at the end of both of them where you fight those 2 at the same time. I don't really think I'll actually be able to beat it, so since I have to wait to be able to continue the story, I figured I'd give it a try. I think that's a bug. I'm surprised that they added this guy in Dissidia. Kamla not. I'm really surprised by the people they added in, because the NPCs they choose are ones that are like barely in the game. It's such a strange choice. I guess maybe they like the way he looks. I still feel the same way about Shantoto as I do now. I feel it's strange that like she's used as the hallmark character of this game too. She's barely in it. And all she does is rhyme when she talks. But as in like being in the game itself, she's not in it that much. Hey, Rain. My stun failed. Yeah, you know, I think it's better to fight the other brother. We are just getting smashed there in this. Yeah, his nukes hurt so much. Ow. Ouch. Could the impossible happen? Have you watched the showcase? Yeah, I assume you're talking about Persona 3. I knew about it before the showcase. It was leaked like 3 days before the showcase. Yeah, I think I'll give that a try later, as they are literally just wrecking us. I don't know what I could do to make that better. I don't know how I lasted so long against that guy the first time. All right. Let's see. Hey, thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Do we have a space for the stones? We do. Thank you all for the welcome backs. Thank you. I'm just gonna wait here until it hits new game day. So let's NPC some stuff, I guess. Don't need all this stuff that we got on us. Do I need this cone culinary? No. Calamari. How much are these? Eh. I need this seashell. Mistletoe. No. Chimera's blood. I doubt it. Binding potion. I actually need that. Okay. All right, it's 2301. I need it to be 00. Oh, I guess we could do the Unity thing while we wait. Is there a home point that I can take somewhere? You know what? I should have got the Boyata tree home point. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, now that I think about it. Maybe should we go to National? That works. Oh. Thank you all for the welcome back. Very kind of you. Should be able to like fight enemies outside real quick. I lost some EXP with those deaths, so let's go get it back. That way when we, you know, do some other stuff we turn in, it just goes to limit points. It's unfortunate I missed that stun when I did. Ooh. Brr, brr. There should be enemies like right outside here we could fight. Hey, Darvey Meyer. I make myself a Jill sandwich. I had myself a slice of pizza. Slice of pizza. Probably gonna make a quesadilla after stream. Dude. God, I hit him and it barely did anything. Oh yeah, we're carrying this one on, I guess. Do the deeds while we're here. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, where he died. Region, Oxurgan. You're in KB Meyer. Alright, let's do Presto. Lower his defense. Give us haste on the refill our TP. Shank his ass. Enemies defeated with the leader. Nice. 500 experience points. Sick. Trent, what are you? Oh, you're easy prey? Oh no, we don't get experience points on you. Experience chain on you because you are easy prey. Yeah. I think about it. It needs to be decent challenging up. Shit. Maybe at the other KB Meyer? Maybe? Yep. I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't even know if that's gonna work. Ah, it doesn't matter for right now. Yeah, screw it. We'll do that another time. Bop. Give me my TT back. Shank. Oh, we would have just defeated. Yeah, that was too early. Nice. 224 EXP. Go, Ayame. Alright, I'll go. Alright, never mind. You go. This is simulating real parties right now. Alright, I'll do the skill chain. Alright, are you sure? Yeah. Alright, then why aren't you doing it? Alright, I'll go. And then you can go literally the second you decide. Every time. Shank. That's a lot of items. Holy shit. Do. Alright, refine this. Take some of that. Just wait on me. Be less than 200 at cap. Anything else? Oh, we're at cap. Nice. All right, so everything else is just limit. All right. Multiple enemies 1, multiple enemies 3, daily, UC. Yeah, let's fight 4 enemies at a time. Why not? We're already here anyway. Do the AoE. Come on. No, you want to. Come on, do the AoE. Come on. Do it. Do it. It's amazing when he doesn't do it. Because now he's gonna do it. No, he does provoke instead. What are you not doing? Definitely not a TP thing, that's for sure. Yeah. Alright, well, 2 more. Oh, no. Now you do it? Alright, sir, fine. Have a will of your own. Alright, 1 more enemy. Actually, 2 more enemies. And now, this guy's an asshole. Literally waiting for him to do this, and now he's doing it back to back to back to back to back to back to back. What a jackass. Alright, we need 1 more to get the daily unity thing done. That should be it. Alright, let's leave. How many, we have 75,000 accolades. Nice. Okay, it's well into the next day. Alright, we can go back and start continuing the main story. Or of the expansion. Do 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 Which is the closest one? This. Where she's gonna get us into today. Oh. Yeah, you know if someone's standing right there, they're in a cutscene. Oh, it's you. It's just you, Akane. You had me worried there for a second. And you see, we've had some very important guests arriving from the palace today, and the official the office is in an uproar. Although, thankfully, it's put the President Naja in a good mood. Not like the last time you walked through the door. Look at her, smile. She's been like that ever since the messenger from the palace came by. La 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 la. Explanation point, explanation point, explanation point. Akane, how long have you been standing there? You don't just sneak up without announcing yourself to your superior. That's a good way of getting your skull cracked. Why didn't you speak up? I'm afraid of your spiky mace. I was listening to your singing. Akane copies the song that Naja Salim was singing. What? You were listening to that? How about I take my morning star here and beat the melody out of your head? I don't have time for any more of this idle chit-chat. I'm expecting some very important, very rich visitors at any moment. The immortal who brought me this wonderful news is still here as well. Now go on, shoot. President Naja, you have visitors. May I present the Honorable Apmu, the Palace Puppet Master. You're early. Isn't that wonderful? Akane, go stand in the corner and keep your trap shut. Damn. Please be at ease. What's with that up jump puppet? I believe her name is Yuvka. That's not what I'm asking. Was there something? You are most gracious to take the time to visit our humble office. Please come this way. What a disorganized operation. Exclamation point, ellipsis, exclamation point, question mark. That's right. You have yet to be introduced. This is the court's puppet master, Ampmalu. I don't know how to pronounce her name. ApHmau? Is it Atmu? Atmo? Atmu? Atmau? Atmo. And this is my dear companion, Uvgang. Please forgive my ignorance, Miss Uvgang. I am Naja, a loyal servant of the Empire. Ellipsis. Speak up, Uvgang. You're the one who wanted to come here in the first place. Uvgang? Apology accepted. There you go. Who is this person? She wears a wildcat badge. A mercenary? That's just a mannequin I'd ordered from the Middle Lands. Is that right? No matter. Naja, please answer Uvgang's questions without the humor. Of course. This is Akane, a citizen of the Middle Lands, come to work as a mercenary for the Empire. I see. Has the matter been explained? We are about to begin. Be quick about it. Naja, I will now read to you a confidential request from Narshimia II, Empress of Octurgan. Please continue. Salahim Sentinels, I hereby order you to ease the hearts of the people by uncovering the truth behind the rumored ghost ship. If this rumor proves to be nothing more than a hoax, you are to deal with those responsible. Nashamir 2. Ghost? Is there a problem? No problem. I humbly accept this honor and promise to serve the Empire in any function she should require. One more thing. This task is to be carried out with the utmost secrecy. Draw no undue attention from the citizens or soldiers of the Empire. For this reason, command of the operation has been given to Amua. To the Puppet Master? Surely you have no cause for disagreement. No, not at all. Great to have you aboard. Well now, we will require you to provide us with a capable mercenary. Let me think. Why not take Akane here? I'm sure she would be delighted to assist you. Strongly disagree. Probably not wise. Probably not wise. Excellent. You will receive a reward based on your performance. Thank you for your assistance. We have vaults full of coins for a diligent worker. Report even the smallest detail to the palace. May the winds of fortune guide you. If we can fulfill a direct request from the Empress, this company's prestige will go through the roof. Akane, this task is confidential. Don't leak a word of it to anyone. Okay? Let me give you all the information we have on the ghost ship. Moving under the cover of all this beastmen mess. The ghosts have even been seen on the outskirts of Al-Zabit. How do I know this? What has just reached the ears of the palace officials has been circulating in town for a good while. Since the first sighting of the ghost ship around the Arapago Islands by some Curian near on 10 years ago. People have been spotting that spook vessel all over the place. Everyone thought it must have been the Ashu Talif, an imperial passenger ship that had sunk in the area. But then a guy who had a run-in with the ghost ship on the way back from Nashamu swore it was the Black Coffin. Seems this guy was from Eppermont stock and had picture carefully hidden in the rafters of his house. This picture was a rendering of Offermon's rebellious symbol, the majestic black coffin. Sounds like the stuff of eerie fairy tales, but the facts remain that the Offermad descendant was hauled off by the immortals for questioning. In any case, with the reward I'm expecting from the Empress, this company will be rolling in cash for the next 10 years. So Akane, go after the ghost ship and don't come back till you learn something useful. Don't come back until you learn something useful. Get out of here. I cannot. Nobody puts baby in the corner. So after the next mission, we'll actually be able to continue the Rhapsody of Vanadia storyline to the point to where we can get a 5th trust member on our team. No one's here. We can also get another EXP bonus too. That's if we can complete it though. She's gonna fine you 150 gold for talking to her? Probably. Knowing her. Alright. Let's go back to our home nation. Oh. Alright, let's go back to Winders Woods. There we go. Alright, there we go. Master, behold your orb. Your path remains steady fast, and you have successfully reached the 3rd gate. By the spirits which protect Raizajima Sanctuarium have gone silent, and I am unable to remain here in 884. My abject failure to guide you in your hour of need is a shame that I shall not overcome. Had I been able to better serve you, then maybe. But I can safely place my trust in you. You have come this far, and the orb grows stronger with each passing day. You will be ready when the world has reached the fulcrum. May your step remain swift and true. Head for the palace. Okay. So they want us to go to the Imperial capital. That would put us 2, right? Yeah. Okay. You want to know what's behind the gate? This gate leads to the Imperial Ward. You may only enter by the grace of her magnificence, the Emperor, or if you have a Al-Zebi citizenship. No place for a merc like you. Be on your way. You know an awful lot about this masked man and his gang, which can only mean one thing. You're one of his cahoots. His gang, how many are there? Several days after he came storming into the palace, a woman with the same patterned mask slipped in too. And when combined with all the other reports we received, that makes a total of 7 or 8. But now, why am I telling you this? After all, you're one of them. All this shouting is sending the birds scattering. Please, come inside. The future choked by darkness? Isn't there anything we can do? Perhaps this is why this Iroha comes to this point in time? But I wonder, can this even be true? Then again, if I accept it at face value, it might help us learn about the ominous power that the masked man and his followers wield. When his female companion stormed into the castle, not a single soldier was able to successfully detain her. She opened a void into the nether realm and manipulated to move her way around the palace. It must be the dark energies your friend spoke of. I think I understand. The masked man went off in search of Iroha, who hoped to set the future right. So they want the Condescence, so that the future remains as it is? This is so much to take in. But I believe you. I truly do. Yeet! What was that? Our futures. Is that how things are meant to be? To think that there is so much time we have yet to spend together. I understand the gravity of the situation and will let you see the Condescence. I'll be waiting for you at the Hall of Binding in Wala Rod Temple. Wait, what mission are we on for this, technically? Reunited. Reunited. Okay. He wants us to come here. Wait, so there was multiple people with the mask? The temple is under siege. Are we too late? What happened? A masked man. A masked man. Several immortals went to quell the threat, but we haven't heard a word in hours. Damn. Oh no. Uh-oh. What is she doing? And that light. It's resonating with the incandescent. We lack power. Preparations have not yet been made in this age. Then I must take matters into my own hands. With this mass. Think fast. We should stop her. We gotta do something. We gotta stop her. Just in time. Get down. Tell us where the ambassador is, and you might see the next sunrise. How do you have Phoenix's life force? The power is not for you to wield. Lady Akane is done. Phoenix has returned to us. Yet my blade is an insufficient vessel to harbor all this energy. I suspect the rest has returned to the Mother Crystal. Perhaps this is the wrong time, but just who are? Ugh. Introductions can wait. We must first tend to the wounded. Then let us help as well. I don't think you can escape from me. We can trust Kajiro to find her to the end of an deal. It falls to us to make these men hell and hearty. I'm sure we'll be meeting again. Lady Akane, I shall head for the Sharata tea house once this situation here has calmed down. Uh-oh. Ho, so this is the ambassador of the void. Another interesting character to make dance on my stage. What is he doing here of all places? God, this is so weird to do this when you haven't finished all the stories. This is so strange. Alright, now we gotta go to the tea house to the south, which is right here. It looked like the Mithra lady was being controlled by the mask, though. It seemed like she wasn't doing that of her own volition. Lady Akane, we have discovered evidence pointing us towards the Al-Zadal undersea ruins. How do you respond? And those in the Hall of Binding? They are fine, thank the goddess. One of those injured in the confrontation took a mighty blow to the head, but we ran into a stroke of luck. He spoke with Lady Amlu during his recovery, and we are most fortunate in that. For he had overheard that masked man's next plan. You see, there is a legend passed down in Okdurgang across generations about a being known as the Prime Avatar. Perhaps I need not to spell it out, but I shall anyway. With Phoenix's power gone, he now seeks something of comparable strength. So in Yutunga Jungle, you sparred with the ambassador as he commanded the power of Siren, another Prime Avatar. If he turned an avatar against us once, it is likely he will attempt to do it again. I recall how the masked woman in the hall mentioned needing to take matters into her own hands, presumably because something was missing. It gives me pause. What if the ambassador, not content to see the future devoured, but intends to bring his infernal gloom to our present as well? You want proof? I've received reports of another vortex, which recently opened in the Middlelands. Weeds cut off at the top continue to grow and fester. They must be ripped out from the roots. And the Azadel undersea ruins may be the key to doing just that. Lady Amaru assessed that the Prime Avatar has a strong connection with those ruins. She has doubtlessly arrived there already, and it would not do to keep her waiting. Okay, so now we gotta go to the ruins. So he's after another Prime Avatar. First it was Shiva. Now who? How much Imperial standing do we have? 1,163. Dang, still no besiege going on. Unlucky. They said I don't think you need to talk to that guy anymore. I think you can just go here. Aw, that's so nice. Yeah, and it just asses you now. Oh, that's so nice. They used to not do this. Hey, Mesh, thank you for the raid. Hey, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, take it easy, Lander. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank goddess you arrived. This building and those like it, scattered throughout the land, are historical ruins of the great Al-Zadal dynasty, which flourished over 900 years ago. Only under the most special of circumstances are those not from our land permitted to enter. I'm afraid I cannot explain more at the present, but this Ederic is related to the Prime Avatar, spoke in the Octargion legends. Akane and I would surely like to hear more about what exactly this Prime Avatar is. In simple terms, an Iron Giant. An Iron Giant? His name is Alexander, a being that commands the forces of light. Huh. How is... what on Vanadil? Ah, Phoenix. Thy voice always granted on my ears. Oh, but seems thou art even Capricornus than usual. Perhaps because now there are two of thee. Ah, so one carrying thy blessing has enlightened on this land of the future. I understand the predicament. If thou dost deem her to be of great importance, then I shall honor thy request and give her form in this world once more. Whoa, what is going on? It's Aurora. Lady Aurora. Master. Sir Tenzin. I thought you had been killed. Lady Aurora, your journey to the realms of the living has surely taken its toll. Permit me to explain in your stead. None understand better than I. Phoenix has become whole in the future, and its life force has brought Aurora back to us. Yet this is not the first time. The gods strike me, if it is the last. She is stuck within the cycle of life, returning to Vanadil each time she is struck down. Would that I were not endlessly reliant on my family to resurrect me after each mishap. My blade once held the power of a similar magnitude, so I am all too familiar with the particulars. Yet, just as flame can categorize a grievous wound, so too are Phoenix's blazing wings of life, accompanied by an indubitable pain. Am I wrong? There is no need to put on a brave face. Though your body may have recovered, your spirit yet needs time to heal. There is naught else for me to do. What was this, Alexander again? That girl's presence in this world is forbidden, and is why deaf dull clamor to claim her at every opportunity. Forbidden? Doubtless, because she is not yet born. Order must be obeyed, and all that would threaten it shall be expunged. Even Phoenix can only protect her for so long. It breathes, its breath draws ever fainter, its energies beginning to wane. I have done what I can, but whether she is long for this world is not something for me to decide. I care not what hardships I must overcome. Master must bring light to my future, and my calling is to guide her along the path. And thou will stop at naught to banish the emptiness. Yet the emptiness bringeth absolute darkness. It is not the absence of light I shall face and end. The spirits of the Eld have surely felt the presence of such an abomination since time immemorial. It surpasses the power of the gods themselves, and shall descend upon Vanadil ere long. And its underlings have already arrived in our time. Lord Alexander, they aim to engage in a ritual with the astral condescence and use it to steal your power. Ah, yes, I recall the condescence. But thou art slightly mistaken. They were not after my light, but rather Odin's darkness. Of course, it is only via my form that they would be able to summon Odin. But that would call forth Ragnarok. I would relish such a test of wills. You can't. Fearing not, youngling. They scattered as chaff before the wind. What concerneth me now is whether they will attempt to chip Phoenix's wings again, or whether they will search for their darkness elsewhere. Hold. My primary concern lies not with vanquishing the ambassador, but rather with ensuring Master is prepared for the time of reckoning. And that is why she needs to fill the orb with... With what?
Lady Aurora.
You mustn't, you need rest. She is about to fade once more. Does thou wish for a way to save her? Would be a small hope, but the only being that would convince Vanadil to accept her in this time would be one born of Altanta's tears. One of the newest guardians of this world, Cat Sith. Ask Phoenix for its aid. My health should be the least of your concerns. Master, leave me to my fate and continue your journey. Shh. You'll be in safe hands back at the palace. She is correct. We shall return to Octurgan in the meantime, Lady Akane. I guess I gotta go back to the... Do I gotta go back to the palace? Let's see. Let's go back to the palace and see. It's right here. Oh, I got something. And don't worry about Aurora. She's just resting. Our alchemists have done everything they can. In simple terms, they exorcise the poison that coursed through her. I'll bring you to her as soon as she is well enough to have visitors. Ah, and Tenson mentioned returning the Norg to report on what he has seen. He mentioned having a lead on where to find this Catsif that Alexander mentioned. A Carvinus Mall in Bastila Downs. What could he have possibly meant? Bastila Downs must be located in the Middlelands. Perhaps it would behoove you to make the trip? Please keep yourself out of danger. God, her armor is so cool looking. Lady Amua, you have my gratitude. Aurora, what? Are you sure it's safe to walk? I'll bring Akane back right away. There is no need for that. Now that you and my companions are aware of Vanadil's opinion of me, my being here would only serve as a hindrance. Many are soldiers who have fallen to protect the weak. I am awoken to my own failings and thus will walk a different path. Nothing could be further from the truth. People become strong exactly because they have something to protect. Lady Amua, your kind words are a boon in these dark times. Please watch over Master in my stead. Aurora, where are you going? Master needs me to be able to stand on my own, so that I can shelter her from the darkness. You attained the key item, Rhapsody of Crimson. Nice. Do 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 do. Yeah, go level up. Yeah, go level up, nerd. So that means that we cannot do the next mission because I haven't done Wings of the Goddess, which is what they're talking about. When they said a carnivorous mall, they mean Wings of the Goddess. So we can't actually do the next mission, which is fine by me. Yeah, totally fine by me because I didn't want to do it anyway. We're not there yet. Yeah, which is great though. We got the key item that we want though. Which is the Rhapsody of Crimson. So this makes it to where we gain 30% more EXP, 100% increase the combat and magic skills gain, But most importantly, we can now summon 5 alter egos instead of 4. So now we can have a full party of 6. And then apparently the vendor has more items on it, so let's go check. So nice. Who all do I have? Let's see. I have Corella, who is the Temple Knight from Sandoria. Rahal, who is the leader of the Royal Knights in Sandoria. Tryon, which is one of the 2 princes of Sandoria. I don't know, how do you pronounce his name? Valanarel. He is a paladin in the past. He's also the best tank trust in the game. Excelami is a guy in Sandoria. Halver is the go-to person in Sandoria between communication with the king and everyone else. Ayame is a samurai in Bastoke, part of the Mithro Musketeers. Sid is Sid. Sid's an engineer in Bastoke. Iron Eater is another Mithra Musketeer. He's a Gulka. He's second in command. Naji is 5th in command of the Mithro Musketeers from Bastoke. Volker is the leader of the Mithro Musketeers in Bastoke. He's a Hume. We got Z2, who was a member of the Mithro Musketeers, but now he's a loner. Aldo, which is the kid from the opening cutscene in the game that survives the destruction of Taz and the Zia, and now he's like a smuggler character. We've seen him quite a bit. Price, which was the elven girl from Chains of Promathia, the storyline. That she was the lady that didn't age. Then we got a second one of her. Tenzin, we literally just saw him in the cutscene. He's the samurai from the Far East that has the Phoenix Blade. Maya Cove, we actually have not seen this person, but they are from the past, and I will not mention who they are. Fabulix is a goblin that actually died. Lion is the daughter of Gigglemish, and she sacrificed herself to protect us, and she got absorbed into the crystal, the mother crystal. Salmi Lafina is the head of the guard that protects the Star Sibyl in Winders. She's a ranger Mithra. Maki Kibuki is one of the 3 brats from COP, the 3 Taru brats. Tenzin 2, this is actually a Tenzin version to where he uses his bow and arrow instead of his great katana. So he's a ranger with this one. Gito Marigio is the minister from Winders that he's like, fuck the rules, and I'm doing what I want. Shantoto 2, just a different version of Shantoto. What is this one? Abdihel. I actually don't know what this one is. Hold on. Abdihel? Oh, no. This is a scholar from the past. Yeah, we haven't met her yet, but this is a scholar from the past. I've summoned her before, that's why I say she's a scholar, because I've summoned her before, but she's a character from the past. D Shantoto are called Domina. Shantoto is part of Shantoto's actual storyline that she has in this game. Kupipi is the person that you talk to in Winders, who handles the missions when you go to Heaven's Tower. Ali, how do you pronounce her name? Alipo is actually one of the 5 generals here in Ochurgan. I don't know if we can actually find her here. You can find all of the 5 generals around the city. I don't know if they're all in one area though, but you might be able to go find her. She is the White Mage General. We got King of Hearts, who is a Cardinal. He's just a random... I don't remember actually who he is, if he's like an actual story character or not, but he's one of the Cardinals of Winter. Almia was the tall elven lady that accompanied Price everywhere. Cuticulda. I actually don't know what this guy is. I'm not gonna lie. I've forgotten completely what kind of relevance to the story, if he has any at all, of who this guy is. I'd have to go look it up, but I use him all the time too. Joachim is the guy from Abyssia, who's in Port Juno, who asks your help to save his world, because Abyssia is an alternative dimension Vanadil, and he's from that world. Kupo Fried is king of all Moogles. Moogle is just a Moogle. And Apururu is the sister of Ajitamo Rajidriel. So, in fact, I think if we go here, I can actually summon them. Hold on. I think in Azza Lazibi, they let you summon the people inside the city. Because this is technically where you do besieges at, so... Let me see. You can't call forth alter egos here. No, I was wrong. I thought you'd be able to. I know where one of the generals are. I showed off where one of the general was earlier today, because I passed by him. I'll show you again. I don't know where the girl is though. That's a pretty good list. They got a ton in this game, like a ton. I'm missing 3 or 4 on my main character. I think there's almost 100 of them. There's so many. Yeah. This is one of the generals right here. The Zogbarg. He's the Gulka monk. He's one of them. Let's see. I don't see... Oh, there's the other one right here. Oh, there she is. She's right there. Oh, she's right there. Yeah. So they're all up on the top. Yeah, so these are the 5 generals, part of the silver. They protect Octurgan pretty much. They lead the forces. This is the lady that we have right here. She's the White Mage General. So, and then you have the leader of the generals over here. I think he's yeah, right here. He has the unique great sword, which looks pretty cool. This is the leader. Where are the other 2? There's 2 more. Ah, here's the hunter Hume. She's a ranger. This is the other one. And then there's one more. This guy. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I don't think there's a Taru general. No, I don't think there is. I can't think of one. No. Those are all 5 of them. And you can get each one as a trust too, if I remember correctly. Which is pretty cool, you know? Alright, so there's that. Oh, I wanted to go back to our home nation. Yeah, so we can check the Moogle to see the item. Yeah. It's a cool system. Yeah, it's really nice. And all the trusts, they're all jobs. So Corella's a paladin. Rahal, I forget what he is. He's like I think he's a warrior, I think. Venali, he's a paladin. Tryon's a paladin. I don't know what the hell Sid is. Ayame is obviously a samurai. Iron Eater is a warrior. Naji's a warrior. Zeed's a dark knight. Lion is a thief ninja. And all that stuff. And then that means that they also get abilities that are associated with those jobs. So for instance, this guy right here, he's in the past. All I'll say is he's a dancer, right? But what's cool about him is that he actually has the dancer merits for Haste Samba 5 out of 5. So his Haste Samba does the exact same as mine. So if I didn't want to apply this and I wanted to do something else, you can do that. And stuff like that. So they have all trusts, even though they might share a job, have different things they do. So Almelia here, all she does is sing songs. She doesn't do anything else. She doesn't cure. She doesn't do anything. But Joe over here cures. He throws a pebble. And he sings bard songs. So they all have their different like strengths and weaknesses and stuff. She's a fighting white mage. And this is a non-fighting white mage. And stuff like that. So they did a good job of making them different from each other too. So in case you want to try to pair them together in certain ways, you can. And then some of them have like synergy as well. So if you have like 2 of certain kinds together, they'll have like synergy as well. And then that's on top of the fact that they own, like some of them have their own unique animations that aren't even available in the game for you to even use. So they have their like fully like animated moves, which is pretty cool, that are completely unavailable to the player. So it's pretty neat. Pretty neat system. All right, what did they add to this guy? Wasn't this elixir? I'd know in food. Let's see, food. They added the Yagudo drink, I think. Yeah. Boil crab. No, that was there before. I'm not so sure about the fish meat kebabs, though. The pizzas were there. Oh, these were not here. Oh, yeah, see, now we can just buy sushi from... If we needed accuracy food, we can now just buy sushi and then bam, look. 73 accuracy, just like that. Easy. Yeah, so that's brand new. Yeah, they even added the pet food too. Yeah, no wonder. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, you want to know why else it's broken? Let me see. So, would you rather buy a piece of Shiriro meat, Yomichi for 3,000 that gives you 70 attack or 70 accuracy? For 3,000, or buy beam that has just 6 more accuracy for 5,000. You'd go with this one. What's 6 accuracy? It's nothing. So people end up just using this one since it's the cheapest one. Yeah, this, one of the benefits of Rhapsody is being able to have this stuff on this NPC, but yeah, a lot of the good cooking options kind of got killed off with this NPC, unfortunately. Kind of sucks. But it's there for convenience, you know? So what are you gonna do? I don't remember what the various key items are that are from this. I don't even remember. What about keys? Oh yeah, maybe if you ever need a copper key, you don't have to farm it anymore. You can literally just buy it off the Moogle. Which is just ridiculous. All you gotta do is just go find the coffer. That's it. And they have ninjutsu tools as well. So if you ever need ninja tools for ninja, you can just buy tool bags from him as well, and then bam, right there. So, you know, woodworkers would make ninja tools all the time. If you ever need bullets for your guns, bam, got some right here too. Just all kinds of stuff. It's really, really useful. Let's go turn in the cipher that we have on us while we're here in Windy, since the NPC is like right outside. Yeah, so to my understanding, outside of like the rare food items that benefit the entire party, pretty much all people make nowadays is soul sushi or sublime sushi. And I think that's pretty much it. I think those are the major seller items for cooking. Which kind of sucks. I won't lie. Alright, let's turn this in. I doubt that one more NPC would make a difference when fighting the brothers with Apocalypse Now. I don't think it would. Let's go this way and home point to the next place we have to be for the story. Alright, so she told us that we needed to go to Nashamount. And that we need to learn about the ghost ship. So that's what we're gonna do. Where the heck is he? Ah, there he is. Are you looking for ghosts? Brr, brr. Pile, run, love ghosts. Maybe you are ghosts. Pyro, whoa, what the? Peers intently at Akane. No, you are no ghost. Pyron is sad. Pyroon. Maybe you are ghost hunter too? Brr. You are friend of Pyroon. Pyroon teach you secret. You'll go west of here. Many rocks and stones, yes? You find plenty of goals. But there is special ghosts. Ghosts like vial of spectral sin. Did you know? You'll take this. Nothing in pockets. No problem. You find vial of Jody acid for vial of spectral sin. Big red, many, wavy arm creature has vial Jody acid. You go to Wagram or Belfu. If Pyron has vial of Jody acid, Pyron make you vial of spectral sin. It's so cute. The rats. It's like their city. They even run an auction house. Where's the auction house here? It's somewhere here. There you go. Yeah, here you go. You got one for an auction house. Alright, so he wants us to go get him a Jody acid. He said there's some in Wurong, so we'll, can we go to Beth with a ticket? Maybe that's why I couldn't find them. Oh, that makes sense. Is that where everyone is that's doing this? Over here? I don't see any locusts. They are here, yes? Yeah, that's a whole shit ton of people. Huh. Where the hell are they? They gotta be to the south. If not, they gotta be on that island over there. I remember coming here for parties so long ago. Like right here, this specific spot. No, that's the staging point. Huh. Man, I have absolutely no idea. Where these parties for these locust monsters are. Alright, well, we'll go to Buffalo Ticket, and we will fight the jellies until we get the item that he wants. Alright, so let's go back to Octurgan. I think this is the closest one. There's jellies like right out, I think like right outside of the door, I think. Yeah, like over here. Da, da, da. Now, he says we need spectral scent, but he doesn't say why. Why do we need it? He kind of left out that detail. And he said ghosts like it, but I guess it's just to help us find a ghost, I guess. You like ghosts? Alright, so let's head to the north. Wait, and then we'll summon our trust now. Alright, we'll summon you. Yeah, this Corsair guy, I have no idea where he's from. I'm gonna have to look it up. Now let's use Ayame. So little time left in the assist channel. I wish they would stop sending me that message. I see it like every time I zone. Ah, there they are. Wants us to fight these. Also, hey, Renegade. Mandatory, sorry. Hey, how's it going? Damn, we didn't get it. Well, that was fast. We counted already. Now we gotta go see Payo Ron and give him his jelly. Or his acid. A vial of digestive fluids taken from a rare Marlboro. That's nice. Sounds like the perfect Christmas gift. Here, have this digestive acid from a Marlboro. Alright, so now we gotta go back to National. So we need to find a home point so that we can go trade that to the bud. That way we can get the scent. So we can see the whatever we use it with. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to go to Arapago's Reef after this. Yeah. Because that's where she said to go, that it was seen at. Was Arapago's Reef. Do 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 do. right, let's go here. We'll go back to the National. Alright, trade. There we go. Pio root. You brought vial of Jody acid. Nose of Pio rune can tell. Brr. Pio rune make your vial spectral scent. You'll see spooky ghosts. Whoa, what the fuck? Pio rune is master preform maker. Makes smelly smell into sweet smell. Perfume. Yo, take. Okay. Odd smell is hard smell to make. The ghost will smell, maybe cry. You go west, many rocks, many stones. You find ghosts. All right. Now we stink. What is the current? Oh, vanquish Quaden. Okay. All right, so he said many stones. Oh, there's a home point out here. We might as well nap that while we're here. It's them. It appears to be a grave of a great soul to an age-long past. Okay. The name Sir Jaza rat is engraved on the headstone. A sudden piercing wind blows over you. Akane hears a voice. Well, what the hell? What the hell? What? That smell. So familiar. My nation. No. Not anymore. My nation now. Akdurga. You. Whoa. Alright, sure. Hey, sir. Okay. I do find your comment on repetitive to be particularly interesting. Because this game has two themes, battle themes in each expansion. Land. So if you're in, say, a a COP area or a base game area, you have a theme for when you're separate, and you have a theme when you're in a party. So, like, the chances, like, the battle theme, they all change depending on the area you're in. Oh shit, that hurt. Ow. I'm dead. Dude, damn, that stun lasted forever. Jesus. I find the Chocobo one to be quite interesting too, because I think at most, so far, I think I've ridden on a Chocobo like 3 times so far. Maybe you're thinking of the mount music? The one where you can ride non-chocobo related stuff. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the mount music. Just for the simple fact that it overrides zone music. I'm not a big fan. Like it yeah, because even like back then when you didn't have the conveniences of like what you do now, you didn't really ride. I mean, you did ride chocobos, so there was a bit level of like that, but like here, when the conveniences weren't here either. I can't ride a chocobo here. Like I have to walk through the area. And then now I think I can just do this. When you make it that easy, it's a little too much. Because if I wanted to ride a chocobo, I have to like go out of my way to ride a chocobo. Like I have to go to the designated rental spot to get on one, so that I can ride one. I can't just like override all zone music with it. Oh wow, he's still here. Getting despawned. Oh shit. I didn't realize. Oh, okay. All right, you want to do this again? Sure. I didn't realize that you were going to do this. He seems to get stronger the longer the fight goes. The mount music is so Johnny. I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't like the fact that it overrides all the music. But the chocobo one does too. You just can't use the chocobo like as often. That is a cruel nightmare. You just stole all my TP, you dick. Ow. Yeah, no, he's definitely getting stronger. Oh yeah, he just regular hit me for 430 damage. His damage just gets much harder the longer he fights. That's an interesting way of doing it. It's actually kind of fascinating that I can't beat that guy at level 80. Because this all came out with the 75 cap. And even at level 80, that dude's kicking my ass. If Lumi was here, skill issue. It's a skill issue not being here. Skill issue. I wonder if that guy will eventually hit for like the 1,000. Because you just started casually hitting for 430. Jesus. I don't think they would make much of a difference, but my evasion and parry are not maxed out either. I don't really think they'd make much of a difference though. All right, let's do this person. And... I wish we had Kuru. Yeah, I'd like to have Kuru. I like Kuru. He's still there. He hasn't despawned yet. What the? You can't use trust while... Oh, I was like, who the hell is attacking me? What do you mean? Ah, makes sense now. I'm surprised that skeleton over there has an aggro. Usually the range when your HP is low is like pretty massive. I do not know. Oh, that's not true. The only one that I know today that's happening is Capcom at 6 p.m. I personally won't be watching it because I'll be asleep, so I'm gonna watch it. I'll be watching it tomorrow at the beginning of the stream. There's the Ubisoft one. I can't say I'm excited about that. I used to like some Ubisoft games, but nowadays, not really. Like, I never really was like a serious player in the franchise, but the Ghost Recon game I played back then, I thought it was okay. But I never really got me hooked to play the rest of the series, really. And I used to play their Rainbow Six games all the time, like each installment. But I can't really bring myself to play Rainbow Six Siege. Not really. I don't know what it is about Siege, but it's just not appealing to me. The strange mist whirls around you. Why do you keep saying that? Okay. Are you saying I got a despawn? Please don't say I got a des. I got a... I think I got a despawn. You're not excited for map collector items? Well, I mean, so the only Assassin's Creed game I played, which is the series I think you're talking about, was Valhalla. And I played it around lunchtime. I say around because I don't really remember. I remember I played it for like 5 days, but it was broken. It was literally broken. There was so many quests I couldn't turn in because either the person wouldn't talk to me or like the fights themselves were actually broken. I couldn't do anything. So I remember I said I'd come back to the game after it got an update to fix the stuff, and I never went back. I think prior to that, I think prior to that, I played Watch Dogs Legion, and that game sucks. It's just no good. And then we played Far Cry 6. I thought Far Cry 6 was okay. I thought it was fine. But it wasn't anything that would make me want to play another one. Or the next one. Not really. So I wanted to give those franchises a try, because I don't really play Ubisoft games, and I walked away from them really only being okay with one of them. So. Well, that's not true. I like Rainbow Six Siege. I just don't play it. I want to see more of the Prince of Persia game. Yeah, it didn't look bad. It looked pretty good. Oh, it's 1 p.m. my time? I don't think I'm gonna watch it. Yeah. There's the Capcom one that's at 6, so I'll watch that one. Other than that, I think that's the last one I'll be watching. I'm more curious as to what Capcom has to even show, to be honest. Because I personally feel like they've already released a lot of their stuff already, but... Yeah, the zone. Yeah. Maybe you'll hear about Resident Evil 9. I feel like it's like a year too early. But maybe. I mean, they just released Resident Evil 4. Oh, what am I doing? How we gain TP so fast? I saw a comment that the Prince of Persia game's being made like by Rayman. I was kind of hoping that they would show any information about the game Machine Gun Games is working on. Because that studio hasn't put out a game since like They haven't put out a game since 2017. And the next, like, we already know that the game they're working on is Indiana Jones. Whoa, what is this music? Vile nation, Ergon. Cannot bear this anger, Ergon. Cannot forgive. Black coffin, ship of Alpha Ramad, sunk by wretched nation. The coffin drifts. I know not where black cough. Will no one send my words? The warriors of Black Coffin must hear. Hated foe, vile emperor, cannot bear anger, accursed emperor. Will no one hear my plea? This place, I cannot leave. Someone, anyone. Our revenge on the Emperor begins with the rebirth of the Black Coffin. Will no one take this Emaverthmanian gold coin to the fleet of the Prince? Someone to the Prince's side in the reign of the Empire. Ugh. Zulfa, where are you? Now, I assume we gotta take this to somewhere. Let's go get the home point since we're here. How do you get the home point again? Oh, it's this way. The hell's that guy going on about? Great, now we gotta fight birds. 8 came out last year. So if 9 is coming out a year or two from now, that would make sense. I don't think 8 came out last year. I think 8 came out in 2021. I think the DLC for 8 came out last year. Yeah. Because they had a long gap between their DLC, or a longer gap than usual between their DLC and the main game. Yeah. The time flies by. It's been, I said the same thing, well, I said a similar thing, that Doom Eternal came out 3 years ago. In 2020, but it doesn't feel, no, it came out, yeah, I think 2020, but it doesn't feel like it. But, I still don't really think so, because that's a 4-year gap between 7 and 8. Because 7 came out January 2017, which I mean it's pretty close to 2020. That's about a 4-year gap between. It was about a 5-year gap between 6 and 7. And then I think 2019 was Resident Evil 2 remake. And then the next year was Resident Evil 3. And then Resident Evil 4 is this year in 2030. They usually try to shoot for a Resident Evil game, some kind of Resident Evil game every year. Usually. So, like, technically, last year's is Reverse. Technically. Like 2022's is Reverse. And then 2021's is 8. 2020's is 3. 2019 is 2. So if anything, it'll be either like a side game, or if they already released Resident Evil 4 this year, so the next game would be out next year, so it'd either be some kind of side game or I don't expect it to be like a main lineup game. It's time for them to release another half-assed game. Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. That's kind of what I'm getting at here. It's pretty clear that Capcom wants to release at least one game of Resident Evil a year. I think the only gap was 2018 in recent time. I can't recall them releasing anything in 2018. But they tend to try to do that. I thought the home point was over there. Was I wrong? I was wrong. It's over here. Code Veronica remake? I mean, I'd be all down for it, but they said there was interviews of them saying like they didn't want to, or something like that. I don't know. Were they still releasing DLC for 7 at that point? Let me guess. Let me see. Let me go back. They released their first DLC a week after the game came out, which was Banned Footage Volume 1. Originally, the Chris DLC, Not a Hero, was supposed to come out earlier, but it got delayed because they said the quality of it didn't meet their satisfaction. I don't remember when that came out, but it was not like a super long wait. Plus, it was free. End of Zoe was the last thing they released. So, let's see. Resident Evil 7 End of Zoe release date. It came out in 2017, that same year, but it came out 11 months after the game came out. So all the DLC for Resident Evil 7 came out its release year. Resident Evil Village is a little bit different in that regard. People were saying that they're going to remake 5, which I think is weird. I think they are too. No, I'm of that agreement as well. Having finished Resident Evil 4 Remake, I don't know if you played it or not, but just going through the entire game in its entirety, I think they will too. The more interesting topic to me is, are they going to remake 6? That's the one I'm interested in hearing, because 6 is a one that's generally received as a disaster. Like, you have your fans for it out there, but it's not received like 5 and 4 is. And then plus, 6, like, content-wise, is like double those games. It has a lot of stuff in it. I mean, it's 4 campaigns on top of like a plethora of extras for you to do. There's a crap ton of extras. I wonder how that's going to work. Oh crap, I'm running the wrong way. Oops. For Resident Evil, before Monster Hunter World came out, Resident Evil 5 was Capcom's best-selling video game of all franchises owned, and number 2 was Resident Evil 6. Since then, it's got bumped down, I think, to either 4 or 5, because Monster Hunter World took first place, and then Monster Hunter Rise took second place. So I don't know. I don't know where it is, but it used to be numbered the second best for the longest time. Which is funny because, you know, people talk about how much they hate it. Yeah. I'd love for them to remake 6 and do it correctly. See, part of me wants to say, like, they're not gonna bother because they didn't bother with 0 and they didn't bother with Code Veronica. But another part of me, it seems like they don't want to touch the games that weren't received well or didn't sell well, because neither Code Veronica or 0 sold well. 0 it was received okay, and Code Veronica was received okay, but both of those had conversations around their release of, like, is Resident Evil getting stale and stuff like that. So part of me wants to believe that they're not going to touch it simply for that. But then the other part of me, it seems like they're on the trend of only remaking the games with numbers in them. Like, they remade 1, they did 2, they did 3, half-assed, but 4, and it's good. So it seems like they're gonna do 5. Might as well, I guess. But what about 6? Like, 6 is literally double the amount of content that 5 has, and 5 is huge. Like, 5 is a big game. So I'd be curious to see. I would like to see them do it. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed myself with Resident Evil 4. I thought it was fun. But I'd be more interested in seeing the bad games remade. But that's not business. That's why we see good movies remade and not bad movies. Yeah. But I think those would make for more interesting releases. But probably not financially. Akane, so you brought me some information on that ghost ship. And you came to me first instead of reporting to the court puppet master? You're finally learning what it means to be a mercenary. Great work. What did you learn? Tell me everything. Then we can let Miss Apurum know and earn some gold stars for the Salihim's Sentinels. What's this? You met a ghost of a knight on the Ozula Isle? So from what he told you, the ghost ship everyone's been talking about is really the Black Coffin from the Lost Kingdom of Eppermad. I was trying not to think about it when we were discussing the request to find the ghost ship. But ghost ships are usually full of ghosts. And I really hate ghosts. I don't even want to imagine an army of spooks converging on the Black Coffin and planning revenge on the Empire. In any case, that's enough of your stories, Akane. Who do you think would believe that bedtime stories anyway? There's no way I'm making a report to the palace based on some spooks rabbit. I'll show her bedtime, pal. What's this you got? Hey, morning, Kurama. A gold coin you picked up at the ghost's head tomb. This is a high grade of gold to use for currency. I've never seen anything like it in this day and age. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. This crest of a crowned dolphin. Wasn't it a symbol of the kingdom of Aphramad? I can't believe he found a prohibited coin from a nation obliterated 200 years ago. That's right. You're not real familiar with history of our country, are you? Ordinarily, I would tell you to look into it yourself, but since we have this important mission to consider, I'll let you off the hook. Here's the story. A long, long time ago, about 200 years, I guess, there was a tiny nation that commanded a formidable fleet and had amassed a fortune through trade. It is known as the Kingdom of Aphramad. Although small, this nation was powerful enough to compete with the already massive empire of Doc Ergon. But now, you'd be hard-pressed to prove the place even existed. It was wiped off the map by the Empire. This city, Al-Zabib, wasn't always the capital of Doc Ergon. Big nations swallow little nations and expand their borders. Well, that's the end of our history lesson for today. Listen up, Akane. The first concern for my employees is the glory of the Empire. How about you go explain yourself to the immortals if they found you carrying around a coin of a defeated enemy nation? You're not gonna find a store that will take that coin anyway, and finding someone to melt it down presents its own mess of problems. Take this coin and throw it in the Cyan Deep before it gets you into trouble. She hurls the coin back at you. I seem to recall asking you to find out about a ghost ship. Where the hell have you been looking? Don't tell me you've never seen a ship before. Do you even know where to find one? On the sea. Well. So even though so even though you knew where to find a ship, you were still fooling around on land? You better start taking this job seriously. Talking with you is like ramming my head against a brick wall. They don't make mercenaries like they used to. Speaking of which, there was another mercenary I sent after that ghost ship. He said something about feeling an ominous presence to the west of the Duvaka Isle. Why don't you go check out the Duvaka Isle yourself and take that coin with you? You can throw it in the water out there while you're getting your damn job done. And if you come back with any more half-baked ghost stories, I'll take this morning star and show you how affectionate I can be. Alright, we're on the Black Coffin. Art Thompson? Where's my Dead Aim remake? I mean, they might make, maybe they will. I mean, they've experimented with 2 first-person mode games. So maybe they will. Okay. Let's go to the staging point. Well, we already got the staging point to get there, so... Oh, we need to get sanctioned, too, while we're at it. Hey, Lumi. Hello. In my inventory, like, no matter how much I get rid of, it's still filled. Alright, give me sanction, dude. But I fully think that they're going to release... I fully think they're going to release, like, a side game next. See, to me, I don't even see what the Capcom Showcase has to show. They literally just released Street Fighter 6 not even 2 weeks ago. They've already announced the DLC that's coming out in the game. The Wave 1. It's already announced. They just released Resident Evil 4 Remake. Be it about 2 months ago, so I mean, maybe they'll release, like, if it has, like, a story DLC, maybe, I guess. And they just literally did the stream for Monster Hunter Rise that added in the final monster and concludes the game. So, like, what do you even have to show? The only thing I can even, like, the only thing that I can think of is possibly a Devil May Cry game. Because the last one came out in 2019. But those games are, like, years apart normally. I mean, maybe they could advertise a new Monster Hunter game, but I don't think they're going to do that. Because that would be stepping on the stones of the last one that they just did. Literally last week. There's nothing really related to Street Fighter to talk about. Not really. Like, you haven't even come out with your first DLC character that you already announced. So, outside of X Primal, like, what do you even have? Seems like all your stuff is already out. So, I'm kind of curious to see, like, what they even have to talk about. Oh, and they already announced Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, there's that as well. They already announced Dragon's Dogma 2. At another showcase. So, be pretty curious to see what they have. Yeah. Yeah, they'll probably show more of that new IP. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't think, in my opinion, I think X Primal is gonna be dead in like a couple months. That's just me. With the amount of, like... With the amount of horde shooters that come out... I can't imagine. X Primal will be dead in the water. I'll be surprised if any other result. I will be too. There's just too much competition in that kind of genre to find success in. I feel. I feel like there's just too many games of that type that comes out. And they announced like a handful of them already there. at the showcase too, at the Summer Games Fest. They already announced like another handful of them. There's I just don't see it. It doesn't to me. I mean, I might be wishing it was another Dino franchise, but even if it wasn't, it doesn't look appealing to me. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. Like, people have been asking Capcom, like, the thing about it is the thing about it that sucks is that it was Capcom themselves that shot that series into the ground. It wasn't it wasn't the fans. It was Capcom. Their first game was great. The second game, it was also great, but it didn't sell as well, for whatever reason it may be. The third game, literally Capcom murdered it by making it as bad as they could possibly make it. And for some reason, ever since then, they've just deemed the whole franchise as like it's terrible or something. But I mean, I don't really know why you would do that. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know why you would look at the results of the last game, objectively not, like, ignore like, the fact that it's a bad game. It has like some of the worst camera angles you'll ever play in a video game of that time too. Pretty bad in that regard. And not be like, well maybe it was our bad. You know? And they can't all be winners. But the series had like good momentum going. Like what they were doing was working. Until they, you know, started doing the stuff that wasn't. A fallen Imperial troop. Admit they made a mistake? I mean, everybody knows it. All the 5 people that played Dino Crisis 5. Let me put it that way, I guess. It was so bad. I happen to be one of the unfortunate people that did. It was so bad. Like, I just don't even understand what they were trying to do with it. They released 4 great games and changed it up with a 5th one, causing a huge rejection, and then killing it with 6, being a free-to-play browser game with microtransactions. Ouch. That's an ouch. Did she just give me a Lamia Fanky? I don't see it. Maybe it's over here? I can't imagine they would announce, like, the most logical thing for them to do next seems like, I don't think I want to do that. No. I'm starting to feel like I'm not in the right spot. I don't think I'm in the right spot. They like their franchises to be dead so much that they won't even allow devs, studios to pay them so that they can make new games. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say it's not within their right to do so. I mean, it is. They own it. But sucks. You know, in the original Resident Evil 3, it came with a costume of Regina from Dino Crisis 1, right? And they didn't put that costume into the remake because you know they knew that people were going to be like, it's happening. Like they do. They dumb. People have been begging them on social media to make another Dino Crisis game. Just begging. They put that costume in, people would be like, it's happening! But I fully agree. I'd be surprised if the results of that game or anything else. I would be fully surprised. There's just so many horde shooter online games nowadays that, you know, even a good one has a hard time succeeding. That I'd be surprised if the outcome was anything else too. And by people, not me. I have seen the tweets that people make, okay? Look, all my tweets are on Twitter. You can go read them. I think the most that I posted about Dino Crisis on Twitter was the save room theme. The save room theme in the original game was really good. Plus, I like the original cover art of the first game. It looks really cool. I feel like they already know it's dead in water. That's like, they're like, hey guys, it has Ryu and Guile. Please buy this game. Yeah, didn't you see during the Summer Games Fest when they announced, they were like, yo, hey, guess what? Ryu's gonna be in the game as a mech. And I literally comment, no one's cheering. You can hear that no one cares. Nobody wants that game. Everybody wants to know, why do you not, well, not everyone, but everyone that cares wants to know, why do you not believe in Dino Crisis? That's what they want to know. Why do you not believe? I always wondered why some trusts have this like glow around them and some don't. Uh-oh. What's this? Last time this was a dude that fought us and he kicked our ass. I am Fu Madium. I don't get many visitors here on the edge of the reef. Who could you be looking for? You don't have to answer me. I know what you seek. That Inframunian gold coin you clutched your flesh and blood hand. Will be your fare to the boat to board the coffin. Oh? My cutter will take you to the coffin. Almost definitely. Though through the mist, I will be your guide, a humble, forgotten fairy woman. Time flows on and around us. Your Epimedian gold coin will be mine, one way or another. Does your courage fail you? I'm not afraid. You are honest. Your Epimedian coin is mine. Farewell. Oh shit, there's the ship. Is that the ghost ship? Yeah, I'm not really... I won't lie, I'm not really excited when that happens either. Ah, shit. Admiral, an Imperial dog has boarded our ship. Killer. Oh, it's Gesto! Akane. This place will be your death. We must retreat. Ah, shit. Gesto with the save. Haven't seen you in forever. The ghost ship, it's real. What everyone was saying in town was true. The ghost ship, it's real. They finally show their forms. I had concealed my presence, but I sense a chill in the air. Then I notice you on deck with some rather unfriendly company. I must admit, to my surprise, but it is good to see another sentinel who shares my instincts. The being that gave the orders. His supernatural aura was palpable. We can assume he's the captain of the ship. If we can but uncover the true identity of that apparition, the secrets of the ghost ship will be ours. Fortunately, I have another gold coin for me, and one for you. When you are prepared, let us return to Ashru Talif, blades bared. He wants to go and sweat. The Black Coffin. Only nearby party members with the same objective will accompany you. Confirm that all party members are cleared to enter. All party members with appropriate clearance will now be teleported. Let's go. Connecting the server. Yeah, I have no idea who that is either. Maybe intro note. Let's go. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. I will say though, we're progressing through October pretty nicely. Beside the two having to wait 2 game day missions. It's not that bad. Get wrecked. Wait, there's more? Whoa, there's like a wave 2. Whoa. Oh, there's the captain. Oh, shit. He's like a crusader. Oh my god, I'm just attacking like crazy dude. Got him. Oh, all you had to do was beat the captain? Oh. Well, that was easy. Ah, shit. Whoa. Whoa, what the? Wait, what the hell happened? He just like blew up. Nashumu. Ellipse, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Akane. No, that was meant to happen. It's just like what actually happened. Pio rune. It's the ghost hunter. You jump from ghost ship. Pio rune. Not believe eyes. Our efforts seem in vain. The Ashu Talif and her crew still haunting these seas. That captain, that strange aura he conceals. No, I am most likely thinking too much, and I haven't yet report to you the information I've discovered about that vessel. If the rumors are true, that ship we boarded is known as the Black Coffin. However, according to the history books, the Black Coffin was meant to have sunk almost 200 years ago. At the time, she was crewed by the rebels of the Aphormat, also known as Corsairs. Rebels? This word basically means pirate. But the Crusaders were far more than simple brigadiers. They were heroes of a lost kingdom, clashing valiantly against the vast might of the Empire in a bid to reclaim their nation. The admiral that led the Corsairs into battle was Prince Luzov, a courageous warrior feared by his enemies. It seems my feathers have dried. They are not for plucking. They're plucking his feathers. Look at him. They're just ripping his feathers off right in front of his face. How rude. I shall return to my tale. This port town of Nashumu, now home to the Queelin, was once a naval base built by the surviving citizens of the Admirat. With Nashu at their center, the Arapago Islands were the last refuge remaining of the survivors of the Almarat, and the last stronghold of Prince Zulu. He carries the torch of his people's hope and turned it into a blazing inferno for vengeance. If the rumors are indeed accurate, then the man we encountered on that ship He's like, stop that. In any case, we are certain that the Asu Chalif is more than just a tavern rumor. It may sound like another fairy tale, but I intend to report everything I have learned to President Naja. If we tell her the same tale on different occasions, she may place more credits to the story. Our mercenary assessment should benefit from this as well. Do you not agree? I leave immediately for Al-Zabi. I advise you do the same. Farewell, Akane. You know, I like this whole idea that, like, you know, when you're part of Winders, you get to see, like, the Yagudo as nothing but the adversaries of the Windersian people. But here we get to see a Yagudo that could care less about that stuff. Right? And he's, like, friendly with pretty much anyone. Doing his own stuff. More than just a simple beastman. Like, I really enjoy that. So that guy is a prince from a kingdom that was crushed 200 years ago, and he is a pirate leader. But if his kingdom was crushed 2,000 years ago, how do we see him here today? Fuck, I did the same thing. I keep walking the wrong way. Hey, Ramby. Hey, thank you so much. Glad you had a nice time. Thanks for the kind words. As soon as I get off stream, I am putting eye drops in my right eye. God, it is killing me. Where's Freya? Oh, the rat people? No, it's Pio Room. He's really old? I guess so. Welcome back, Akane. I've been pacing a groove in the floor, waiting for you to get back. Hmm? No need to mention anything about that ship. I think I know everything I need to know. You paid that gold coin to some ancient corsair for a fare, did you? And then you went at that tooth and nail with the crew. Yeah, that's about what Guest Show told me. So what do you think that ship really was? The Black Coffin. Heh. Well, pluck my whiskers. That's the same answer Guest Show gave. You two didn't cook up this story together to try and put one over me now, did you? But that's all besides the point. There's something else I want you to explain to me. You see where I'm going with this? There's been a summons from the palace addressing you. I exercised my right as the president and opened it for you. You really are a piece of work, you know that? I am the president of the Sahalim Sentinels. I will not stand to be upstaged like this. This summon was delivered by Risk-Free himself. Look at this. As the personal signature of the Grand Visor. No matter how you look at it, this is a personal invitation to the palace. Seems Her Magnificent would hear you speak of that ship in her private audience. The puppet master must be giggling in her chai. Look at this footnote. It says you can bring one attendant with you. And you, with zero knowledge of palace etiquette, would probably take one of your adventure buddies and make a complete fool of yourself. From this day on, you would never have to speak to me again. I wouldn't have you crossing my doorstep. Do you get what I'm saying? Huh? Well then. How do you intend to make up for this insult? Invite her to the palace. If you think I'm gonna bow and scrape at your side... Ellipsis. If you want me to come that badly, I guess I don't have a choice. But just this one time, don't go getting used to it. Now, we gotta do something about these clothes. We can't have you turning up to the palace wearing that. Wearing what? I'll be embarrassed to walk beside you. What sort of clothes should you be wearing to the palace? Well, I have to. I suppose I can show you a few pieces from my collection. Wait right here. What kind of outfit do you want to see? Gorgeous black indigo with gold embroidery, cloth with a pattern, rich crimson, deep purple armor, pale colors with lace, red with gold embroidery, blue with gold trimming. Super deep purple armor. That looks fugly. What do you think? Very nice. Gorgeous black. Nah, that's a no from me. And this? Fantastic. That's okay. If you're not wearing threads of this kind of quality, you'll never get past the Imperial White Guard. I don't expect you to have anything as gorgeous as my wardrobe, but try and find something you think that will fit my idea of fashion. Start with the body piece and we'll work from there. I won't be too strict on the other bits, but just remember that knowing what goes together is one of the talents needed in high society. When you're ready to go, come and show me your wardrobe. I'll see if you pass the muster. Oh my goodness. And they literally want us to actually go out and buy one of those outfits. Oh, come on. Surprised you didn't make your cat have green hair? It's not an option. The most you have to choose between is white, red, and sometimes like a brownish color. So with this model, it was only white and red, so I went with red. It's a lot of red when you put it with the dancer stuff, but all well. Either way, you know what time it is. I will have to see you all